Well, good morning. We welcome you to Cal South National Cup Finals here in lovely Ventura, California. We are at Buena High School. And to start the festivities off this morning, we have our first match coming up right now. It is the girls under 15. It is Legends FC Girls 99 from Chino against Albion SC Girls under 15 White from San Diego. That is the matchup in store for us today. The very first match of the day. We will have two 40-minute halves of action for you here from Buena High School. And as the national anthem draws to a close, the teams occupy the center circle. Sportsmanship to begin the game. And we will prepare to kick off match number 1 of the Cal South National Cup Finals here from Buena High School. I'm Nick Geber. I'll be with you throughout most of the day. I hope you enjoy these matches as you see the face of the future of soccer, particularly Southern California soccer here, as Cal South, a true giant in the world of youth soccer, present what is one of their absolute showpiece events. We are, I believe, going to have some 4 or 5 matches for you today. We'll be going until about, I think about 4:30 or 5:30 in the afternoon today. So it's going to be a long day. I know if you're watching this, you're likely related to one of the members of the teams that you're watching, or you're scouting. You should certainly see some great action today as the end of this long tournament process is now just finally drawn to a close. These girls playing for the right to call themselves champion. Means a lot to them and to the club and to the coaches. A lot of hard work has gone to get them to this point. And we are off. Albion going from your right to your left, and Legends from left to right. And I will correct myself for that the first time today. Actually, Albion going left to right. Legends going right to left. I apologize for that. Well, right now, early play. Not much action. Keeper to keeper right now. As the Albion keeper boots the ball up. And we're going to have another goal kick. Some good, good, confident defensive play there, as the Legends right back shepherded the ball back, played it cross, and now Legends trying to move the ball up from the left side. Not finding that pass though, and it goes out again for a throw. Well, in the early few minutes here, not a lot of flow to the game so far. Aleli Hernandez Represa will take the throw in for Legends. Some strong play from number 8 from Legends FC, Dene Antoine. And cut out by Abigail Bates. And we'll go for a Legends throw. Still 0-0 here between Legends and Albion. And Cal South would like to thank our partner Nike Soccer for providing the best apparel and equipment for our Pro Plus teams, Cal South staff, and Cal South events. Visit Nike at nikesoccer.com. Albion working it in now from the right-hand side. Penetrate. 3 defenders. And a shot on goal. 3 Albion defenders. Pardon me, 3 Legends defenders, but Albion still got the shot on goal. Handled effectively by McKenna Smith for Legends. Now Legends playing 4 in the back. They swing the ball around and now try to find the long outlet, but cut out by Albion. Good midfield battle going on here. And a switch and play from Legends. Again, trying to move the ball through the midfield. And a long, searching long ball there. Got on the end of it. And it's going to go out for a corner, our first corner of the game. It is going to go to Albion. Nice in-swinger to the near post, headed out by the Legends defender. And now we'll go out for an Albion throw. So after absorbing some early pressure, Albion's starting to find their legs. Find some good open space. And now we're going to have a long throw coming in now. But doesn't get past the first defender for Legends, who heads it out, but back in by Albion. Defender tries to play it. Ball, oops, scramble around the box. Shot goes over the bar. Bit of a comedy of errors defensively there for Legends FC. I know they would have liked to have cleared their box with a little bit more precision than that, but the ball does go over the bar and for a goal kick. Brianna Duckett hits the ball out in the midfield, back to Albion, who are certainly playing on some pressure here the last few minutes. And lines cleared by Legends, and they'll reset now as Albion are going to have a throw in from just inside their half. If you're just joining us, we welcome you to the Girls Under 15 Cal South National Cup Finals from Buena High School in Ventura, California. It is 0-0. As we are early in the 31st minute still. Nice little one touch. Vanessa Busso takes the ball in, but gets blocked out by two Albion defenders. And the ball will go back to Legends for a throw-in. Some nice vision from number 8, Danae Antoine. He's playing some good one-touch football, opening the space up. But some good solid defending from Albion who now find once again that long ball on the left-hand side. But she can't quite keep it, and the ball goes out for a corner, though. This will be taken by Jessica Wright for Albion. So second corner of the game. Second corner to Albion. And that's a much better corner than the other one we saw, and it's punched out effectively by McKenna Smith for Legends. And the ball comes back to her, and she will now move it up the pitch. Well, through pass didn't quite work the way she wanted it to. And once again, Albion will cut it out. And cut out again by Legends. Pass doesn't find its target there. Cut out by Danae Antoine, who moves the ball out wide. And it will be a throw for Legends. Oh, a dangerous clearance. It's cut out by number 18 for Legends. Brings the left back into the play. Takes a very hopeful shot on goal. Takes a nice bounce, and the keeper easily polices it up and moves the ball back down the pitch. Long throw. Well cleared out by Legends. And picked out by Albion. So they feed Imali McKinnon in. She has two defenders on her. Still gets the cross through. Finds her target, but couldn't control it. Albion will clear the lines. Pardon me, Legends. Now it's back into the midfield. Oh, nice pass. And long, high, and very hopeful. Ball will go out for a goal kick. Cal South would like to thank our partner, Sports Authority, the official sporting goods retailer of Cal South. Visit them at www.sportsauthority.com. That's sportsauthority.com. Oh, some good solid defending there from Legends. A little bit of a battle brewing. Between those two. Nicely cut out. Oh, good move. Good defense there from Janae Lee. And once again, big battle going on in the midfield. Neither team managing really to assert themselves. And that ball will go out for a Legends throw-in, which will be taken by Janae Lee. Albion were having some joy a little earlier on, wide left, and they seem to have forgotten that. We'll see if they revisit that tactic here shortly. Oh, nice give and go. Some nice solid defending. And Legends will have a throw in. It's Danae Antoine trying to penetrate, but getting blocked out. Ball comes back out now, searching ball. Finds Vanessa Busso. She loses it, and now in a foot race. Albion now turn it around. Samantha McKenna. We're going to have a free kick. Just outside the box. This is good range if... Well, it's quite far back, actually. But still on this turf, these balls can take very strange bounces, and let's see what happens here. Tries to put a direct ball in, and it does take a bounce in front of the keeper, who, showing good form, gets her body behind it and grabs it. A pretty clean game so far. That was the first foul of the game. It has been a bit of a contentious affair, particularly in the midfield. Some good physical play from these both these teams. But it's been clean. And we're going to have a substitution. So Legends making a substitution, and folks, you'll forgive me, my eyesight is not that great. So I can't see the numbers to tell you who it is that's came in and out. A second free kick of the game. It's a nice ball in, but doesn't really find anyone. And that's been the battle in the midfield, folks. Brianna Duckett has been trying to impose herself and doing a fairly good job, but as I said earlier, I don't think either team has really managed to impose their will in the midfield of this game so far. It's been a pretty even match. Now both players running over the ball, but it will go for an Albion throw. Which will be taken by Abigail Bates. Samantha McKenna tries to take the ball in, but loses it. And now Legends on the attack. Oh, some nice defensive play. Bates, after losing the ball, tracks back all the way and wins it back. You like to see that from your players. If you're a coach, that's the sort of thing that gets you pretty excited about the mentality of the players. The first attacker becomes the first defender. That's the way it's supposed to work. Doesn't always work out that way, but you saw a great example of that right there. Nicely cleared off the back line by Albion. And we'll go out for an Albion throw. We have about 14 and a half minutes or so left in this half. It is 2 40-minute halves. It is our first match of the day here at the Cal South National Cup Finals, coming to you live from Buena High School in Ventura, California. It is still 0-0, if you're wondering. Oh, that's a lovely ball over. Nicely cut out by the defenders. Some good defensive work there. That was a very dangerous play put together by Legends. Almost broke their player through. That's a nice long throw. She tries to turn and shoot with her back to the goal. A little ambitious. And a long ball in. Will go to the keeper without much danger. That's Janae Lee with a long shot. Goes wide and high. Not quite sure if that was a cross or a shot. Of course, if it goes in, it's a shot, as I'm sure she would tell you. And if it finds the head of someone, it's a cross. But as it was neither. Was Abigail Lee winning the header, but the follow-on ball was lost, and now Albion on the attack, but cut out by Brianna. A little heavy on the touch. We'll go back to Albion. That's one of those turf bounces. Took something that should be routine and made it a bit dangerous, but it is back with Legends, and they try to move it through the midfield, but cut out, and not a great pass, didn't find its intended target. And there is that long ball on the left-hand side again. And Remy DeWent for Albion will try to get on the end of it, but she won't, and it will be moved up again by Legends, who will take a lucky deflection, and they'll get a throw in at about the halfway line. A poor goal kick. Didn't find its intended target. And Legends will get the ball. Dangerous spot here. Oh. A fortuitous whistle would have found Legends wide open on the right, but the referee calls a foul. Looked more like a collision to me, but I am a lot further away from the play than the referee is. And with 9 or 10, well, still under 10 minutes left in this game, it is 0-0. That could have been the most dangerous moment of the game, but instead it is a free kick, which will be taken by the Albion goalkeeper. There we go. A long ball to the left. Looking for Ramy DeWent again. And that is where they've had some joy throughout the game on that left-hand side. They've been winning the speed battle. I would expect to see a bit more of that as the match continues. A bit more direct play, a bit over the top. But if it's working and they're winning the battles, then that's what they will continue to do. Neither team having a great deal of success in carrying the ball through the midfield with possession. Although, again, here we go. Poor pass got out. Legends counter quickly. And a rather direct ball up the middle does not find its target. Nicely carried by the centre back here for Albion, who will also make a poor pass, and it will be cut out now by Legends. And that is Nia Harris with the ball on the right side. Tries to thread a player through, but doesn't work. Cut out. And there we go. On ball down the left again, finds its target. Well defended, though. But it will go out for an Albion throw. Once again, they're looking for Ramy DeWent on the left side, and they are finding her. One would think it's a matter of time until she can find the space she needs to get through and maybe have a go. But both teams defending well. There is said Ramy DeWent being boxed out by two Legends players, and she will lose the ball out for a Legends throw. 0-0 still, if you're wondering. We do have another Legend substitution. Coming on is Victoria Quay. Madison Klein will lose the ball out, and it will be an Albion throw. Looks like they got away with a handball there, but she tries to get the cross in. Malia Kaliohi, and if you're with Malia's family and I have mispronounced her name, her last name, you will, I hope, excuse me. I believe that's Malia Kalioe. There's the substitute, finds and the referee calls a foul. I believe that was on Brianna Duckett. She has been fairly dominant in the midfield for Legends. Pardon me, that's Elaine Taylor. Fives look a little like a 2 from this distance. 2s look like 5s. And we do have a player injured. So we'll take a little breather here. Coming to you live from Buena High School in Ventura, California. Cal South fans, join Jamba Juice in their special $2 Colada Fruit Refresher promotion running through May the 19th at participating Jamba Juice locations. Visit our website at calsouth.com to download your coupon and enjoy that $2 Colada Fruit Refresher. Looks like she is okay, and we'll get a final checkout here. We have, we're into the 2-minute procedure. As the scoreboard clock stops and the official time is kept by the referee on the field. I'm not too sure what's happening right now. But it looks like everything's reset, and we will play out the last couple minutes of the first half here. Cal South girls under 15s. This is the National Cup Finals. 0-0 so far between Legends and Albion. We will get back into some action. Victoria Quaig in a little battle with Alessandra Atari. Well, Nia Harris for Legends seemed to come through, but ball was just a little bit beyond her, and the keeper played it safely. But once again, Legends on the attack here, and cut out by Albion. We'll boot the ball long, and we'll go back to the back four of Legends, who will move it up now through the midfield. Elaine Taylor couldn't quite control it. But it looks like she's got a free kick. Oh, there's a free. They're bringing it back for a free kick. So this could potentially be the last play of the half. It will be taken by Alexis Rushlow. And headed out very nicely by Albion. And that will end the half right there. The first half is in the books. The score is 0-0. Legends FC Girls 99 0. Albion SC Girls under 15 White 0. In the Cal South National Cup Finals here from Buena High School in Ventura, California. We are going to take a break and we will be back to bring you the second half. Well, welcome back. Second half just about to get underway here at Buena High School in Ventura, California. It is the Cal South National Cup Finals, girls under 15s. Legends FC girls 99 against Albion SC girls under 15 white. Legends from Chino, Albion from San Diego. Josh Hodges, the coach of Legends, and Anthony Sherry calling the shots at Albion. It is 0-0 as we get ready for the second half. In a first half that was punctuated by few, if any, clear-cut opportunities. Not much, I wouldn't say any one team had a particular run of play. Very much back and forth, scrappy midfield play. We'll see if the second half is going to prove any different. Albion in orange or red, depending on how colorblind you are, moving from right to left. And Legends in the sky blue with the white stripe moving from left to right. Albion will take the kickoff. And Legends will try to get that ball in play quickly. And Legends will have their first corner of the game. I think there were two corners in the first half that were both taken by Albion, but now Legends will have a corner. I think Vanessa Evans is going to take this. Oh, it looks like, actually, pardon me, it's a long throw. That is a long throw. Drops down in the box. Nice hard shot through. Deflects off players and comes back out. Oh, keeper forced to make a fingertip save. Nice play by the keeper, who was being pressured by Danae Antoine. She does make the fingertip save, and now we're back to some of this midfield scrappiness. Now the crowd not happy with that header, but looked clean. And once again, early on in the second half, other than that early chance, not a great deal of possession being held by either of these teams. I really can't think of a time when we've had more than 3 passes strung together by either team. That's a poor clearance. Goes back to Legends. Penetrate with speed. Try to get the cross off, and a very nice stop there by Caitlin DeWent from Albion, the keeper that came up with that big fingertip save earlier on. And again, Legends on the attack. A rather hopeful cross, no one really following through. Now it looks like we're going to have another long throw now from Legends. This throw being taken by Vanessa Evans. Finds her target. Nice turn and shoot. But wide of the mark, and the ball will go out for a goal kick. So far of both keepers, Caitlin DeWent is the only keeper that's really been forced to come up with a save. That was a little earlier on there, fingertip save she made. Just within her reach. Spree on the docket, moves the ball up. Hits the back of an Albion player, and the Legends fans and players all appealing for a handball. I'm not sure the Albion player knew the ball was anywhere near her at the time that it maybe touched her hands. That was very much a ball to hand as opposed to hand to ball situation. But referee calls it correctly, and we play on. A bit of a miscontrol there, and the ball falls fortuitously to Legends, who will get it back again after it was cleared by the Albion defense. And finally, we get the ball on the left-hand side at the feet of Rami DeWent, who is now coming up again with... Oh! Some more action now. As McKenna Smith had to take a ball that had come across the face of her goal under pressure. And I think I'd mentioned earlier that looked like the left side of the attack for Albion was where it was finding some joy, and that play coming out of that same side. So now both keepers have been forced into some saves. I was going to say earlier on, I wasn't sure where the goals were going to come in this match, but it is opening up a bit. And we're going to have a free kick. As Samantha McKenna fouls Nia Harris. And this will be taken by Alexis Rushlow. Or will it? Aleli Hernandez Represa will run over the ball, and Alexis will fire it in. Didn't quite get the height I think she wanted, and it's clear. Legends throw. And now Legends will have their second corner of the game. Legends get it back. It's getting quite scrappy out there. And that will be a goal kick. We have about 29.5 minutes left in a match that is so far scoreless. Really only one good chance on goal for each team. A scrappy affair. But it does look like it's in danger of opening up a little bit, which would be a good thing. Nothing much out of that attack. But Legends unable to clear the lines. Gets back to Albion. Jessica Wright. A little hopeful there. And the ball bounces fortuitously towards the keeper. And it'll be a goal kick. And another long shot, this time taken by Peyton Van Arsdale for Albion. Pardon me, that was Malia Kalioui. So a spell of some pressure here for Albion, but they're not really able to penetrate the Legends defense with possession. And they're on the attack again. And referee will call a foul. A little bit of a soft foul, I thought there. But Albion will have a free kick in a good position. Foul called on Danae Antoine from Legends. And the free kick will be taken by Claire Watkins. And it's a low hard kick cut out by Legends. A nice turn there from still on the attack, but looks like it's been called back for some infraction. I'm not quite sure why. Didn't see the linesman signal anything. Oh, it looks like it went out for a throw. So that answers the question. Big tussle there. Won by Alexis Rushlow, but she can't thread the ball through, and it's cut out by Albion, and they lose it now. In a bad position and find once again it's really neither team can hold possession here for any period of time. Another long shot. A very hopeful shot from 35 yards out. Having some questions about whether this broadcast will be archived. I believe it will be available after the broadcast ends to see at the YouTube account of Cal South. And just a reminder, Cal South fans, join Jumbo Juice in their special $2 Colada Fruit Refresher promotion running through May the 19th. So you still got a little bit of time, and you can find that at participating Jumbo Juice locations. Visit calsouth.com and download your coupon right now, and then go get a Jumbo Juice, but wait until this match is over. Very scrappy again, but Albion with an opportunity here. Oh, nearly had a nice cross in, but went behind the goal. will go out for a Albion throw. Once again, Remy DeWent showing the most in terms of danger of any of the Albion players so far. It's been a very scrappy game. Good battles going on. Nice throw. And another goal kick. A goal kick does not find its intended target, and Albion back in control. Well, that's a bit of a, I have to say, referee, a little bit of a iffy call, but the call was made nevertheless. And the free kick now to be taken by Albion. That's a nice ball in. Cut out, though, very effectively by the Legends defense. And we'll come back to Albion, though. Another cross cut out. So Abigail Bates loses the ball now to Legends, but Albion will get it back. That was a battle between Remy DeWent and Danae Antoine. Nicely cut out. Ball moved forward now over the top. And that could have been something, but Remy could not find the right pass in the middle. .5 minutes to go, folks, and we are still 0-0. The pace has picked up. A few more chances. Oh, nice run. Gets around the defender. Tries to get the cross in, but it's deflected out for a corner. A nice play by Nicole Sade. Pardon me. By Vanessa Busso. The Legends corner. Bobbles out. Legends will take it back now. And ball miscleared, but again, it's very scrappy in there. Oh, ball took 2 deflections on the way in. Grabbed by Caitlin DeWent, who's had a very good game so far. having another substitution. Number 2 for Albion is coming off. That's Abigail Bates. And coming on is, I will tell you when I see her number. Our Legends attacking. Another hopeful long shot from this time from Danae Antoine. And it's really a testament to the fact that neither team can penetrate with possession that we're seeing both teams taking these very hopeful long shots. And one really hopes for a breakthrough. It's always terrible to see these things decided in penalty kicks, but with 12 minutes left in this match, and neither team really with any great chances so far, it is a possibility that that's where we're headed. Nice turn. Here we go again now. Ball on the right, down by the corner flag. No one really helping her, but she turns nicely to get away from the defenders, but just a little out of her control, and a hopeful long shot over the top for a goal kick. Well, Remy Duent couldn't keep it in, and now it's a Legends throw. They throw it in, headed away for another Legends throw by Imali McKinnon. And now Legends will slow it down and get set up. I believe we're going to see another one of these long throws now. Abigail Bates throws the ball in, finds a target, but once again, another throw. That is a nice long throw in, headed clear. Falls back to Legends, who get it back in, but it will drop out again, and Albion will pressure. Ball now back in the center circle. Legends will get it again. Nice one-touch pass. And we might have an opportunity here. A clash and a collision of bodies. Nothing doing there, though, in terms of penalty calls. Pass cut out, and the seesaw continues. Bit of miscommunication in the back from the Albion defenders, but they got it clear. And it is now back, though, with Legends. Referee will play advantage. And the ball will go out for a throw. Nope. Ball will stay in play. And nicely cut out there by Ramey DeWent. And a foul on Samantha McKenna. And a yellow card, first yellow card of the game. Shown to number 5, Aleli Hernandez-Represa for Legends. Nice long high ball in. Hit it up. And we'll go out for a goal kick. No one really able to capitalize off any of these opportunities. And attempts on goal are few and far between. Cal South would like to thank our partner Nike Soccer for providing the best apparel and equipment for our Pro Plus teams, Cal South staff, and Cal South events. Visit Nike at NikeSoccer.com. Once again, Ramey DeWent finding herself in a position, but she really had no support. She was by herself. And this game has really been very even between almost the entire game. I can't think that we've had spells of possession with each team, but on the whole, it's been a very even matchup, and I think the scoreline is correctly reflecting a 0-0 at this point. And we have about a little under 5 minutes remaining in regulation time. Referee will call a foul. Will this be the breakthrough? Will make for a very interesting remaining 4 minutes if it is. The kick doesn't clear the first defender. But we'll go out for a Legends throw. And I believe the throw-in specialist is finding her way over. I believe that's Vanessa Evans. Oh, she makes a short throw. Nice turn, but oh, she does find. Ooh, that was a dangerous play there. She found Danae Antoine, but who turned and shot, but it did deflect off a defender. And that will be a handball. Just outside the 18. Well, maybe about 10 yards outside the 18. 6 yards, 7 yards. And another wide shot. Nowhere near target. That is good. That does tend to drive the coaches insane, but so far, both coaches, particularly Josh Hodges in that case, was very quiet on the sidelines. In case you're wondering if the score is, if it ends scoreless or as a draw, there will be two 15-minute extra time halves for 30 minutes total, and then penalties. Well, possession lost. Vanessa Busso couldn't quite get to it, and it will go out for an Albion throw. It is looking like we're headed for extra time, folks. If you were thinking you were going to have an opportunity to go out and get your Jumbo Juice with $2 off, you're going to have to likely sit around and wait for another 30 minutes here, because barring some last-minute heroics, it does seem like we're headed for extra time. That Jumbo Juice will have to wait. But you could stream it on your phone on the way down. That's a long throw, finds its target. Finds Lee in the midfield. Turns. Again, no one supporting these attacks really for either team. So you find, one player that breaks through and gets across him, but there's no one waiting for it. No one following up. Jessica Wright with the ball. Keeps it in. Nope. Linesman says it went out. So this will be a Legends throw. And that's today Antoine on the ball. Slides the ball left, finds a target, finally some support. Oh, nicely cut out by the keeper. Good read by the keeper who got some safe hands on that and tries to move the ball forward, but it's given away. Pace is getting a little frenetic. Brianna tries to find some space. There is none. And all of a sudden, Danae Antoine is becoming a dangerous target person, but that will do it, and we will now go to extra time. We will have two 15-minute halves, and then penalty kicks. We'll be right back. All right, and we're back. It is overtime. First 15-minute half, it is 0-0 between Legends FC and Albion SC. This is the girls under 15 Cal South National Cup Finals. Hope you're enjoying the match. And early on in the overtime period, we're seeing essentially more of what we saw during the first two halves of this match, during the previous 80 minutes of play, which is no team really able to stamp their possession on this match. Although that's not to say they haven't been trying. Good defensive form from Albion, gets the ball cleared. Now at the feet of Jessica Wright. Who tries to get the cross in, but it's far off. Hopeful would be a good word. Well, ball finds its way into the center of the box, and there's finally an Albion player trying to get on the end of it, but a one-on-one battle sees the ball go out for a throw. Jalen Lupo with the long throw. Finds, ooh, that was dangerous. Found an Albion head and was headed backwards across the goal, but there was no one to get on the end of it. Another long shot. McKenna Smith in goal for Legends. Chested down and turned very nicely. Legends on the ball. Once again, well defended. And another hopeful shot goes wide and out for a goal kick. The Legends attacking with numbers, but another hopeful ball. It is, quite honestly, from an attacking perspective, been a very frustrating game, but you have to chalk some of that up to effective defense. The back four of both teams doing a good job. Once again, ball the feet of Legends. Nicely intercepted by Albion. Back to the midfield as Legends try to build a play, but it's given away. Nearly reached it, but good defending from the Legends defender, who managed to just get just the end of a boot on it. Albion with the throw. This will be taken by Jalen Lupo. Cut out by Legends. Jalen heads it back down. Once again, controlled by Legends. And they will play it out. Nicely defended by Abigail Bates. We're now having a substitution. Off the pitch is number 21. Victoria Quay. And I want to say she has been substituted by the number 8, Danae Antoine. So I will say that because she has in fact been substituted by number 8, Danae Antoine. We have a free kick for Albion. Claire Watkins will take this. A nice in-swinger. Defended by Legends. Clear the lines. Tussle and comes back at the feet of Legends. Danae, number 8, tries to find Vanessa Busso. Doesn't quite reach her though, and ball will go out on the far side for an Albion throw. About 5 minutes and 50 seconds or so left of the first of the 2 extra time halves, 15 minutes each, and we are still at 0-0. And that's 5 completed passes, folks. So that's a good move. 6 now. 7. And I'm not quite sure what she was trying to do there, but it goes out for a goal kick. So I will be able to say now that we've had 7 passes completed by one team in a play, and that's a good thing. Oh, nice turn. She uses her body very well, Danae Antoine. shielded the ball beautifully and then turned on it, ran in, just couldn't keep control. But now it is back with Albion. They lose it. Tries to find Danae, but can't find her on the Legends attack. But she will get it again. Nice little ball. Nice pass. Finds the feet of number 15 on Legends. Sends it to Lee, number 7 on Legends, but her cross in is not as what she'd wanted and cut out by Albion, but they now go on the attack. Legends have some numbers up now. Oh, and there's the goal. There's the breakthrough goal. It was a long shot. From about 24 yards out. And we finally have a breakthrough with about 2.5 minutes left in the first half of extra time. Well, now a chance to redeem themselves as Albion will have a long throw. But the goal scored by Kaylee Ramirez for Legends FC. From about 25 yards out, the long throw comes in. We'll go back for another corner. Pardon me, for a corner, because that was a throw. So it is 1-0 from the girls from Chino as Legends FC take the lead late in the first half of overtime. But Albion with the corner. And Jessica Wright will take this. It's a nice high ball in. And just wide of the post, the header. It's going to set up an interesting final 15 minutes here. As I think Albion will be throwing everything, including the kitchen sink, at the Legends' goal to try to force penalties or, who knows, maybe hope for 2 goals. That was 24, Kaylee Ramirez. But that will do it for the first half. We'll be right back with the second. Don't go anywhere. 1-0, Legends FC. Well, the second half is well underway. The second half of the extra time, of course, as there's 14 minutes left now. Legends finally breaking through late in the first period of extra time with the goal from Kaylee Ramirez. Long throw in. Bobbled around quite dangerously, but cleared out, though. Does find Albion. And a real scramble in the box, but cleared by Legends FC. Does go back to Albion, goes down to the last defender, who will now set it up again and send the ball forward. And I did say they were going to throw everything, including the kitchen sink, at Legends, and it does seem that is in fact what they're doing. Which is no surprise. Well, I hope you're enjoying our broadcast, folks. Stay tuned. We got a lot more today. And it will go out for a Legends corner with about 11.5 minutes left. They'll play it short, put the ball back in play. And that's a lovely left footer in, and it will be another goal. That's 2-0 for Legends. A cracking shot, cracking left-footed shot. And looks like that will seal the deal for Legends. I think everybody thought it hit the side of the net, but it did in fact go in on the near post. And Albion pay the price for throwing everything out there. That was Emily Noose with the goal. Terrific goal, I might add. And once again, if Emily's family is listening, and I mispronounced their name, I apologize. But I believe it's Noose. And there she is, the goal scorer, on the ball right now. And right now, Legends just happy to play a little keep away from Albion and run the last 10 minutes of this game down as best they can. Oh, and it's taken away by Albion. Go on the attack, but well defended. And a push is adjudicated against number 3, Malia Kalioui. And of course, Legends will take as much time as they can. And that's a long ball. Samantha McKenna. She has the ball taken away from her and scored the second goal with it at her feet now. Finds Danae Antoine. There's a lovely ball forward. Keeper comes out. We'll get it. That was won by Abigail Bates. Pardon me. Vanessa Evans, actually. There's Emily Noose to Danae Antoine. Back to Emily. They were trying to find Vanessa Busso in the middle, but couldn't quite get it to her. And the ball will go up for a goal kick. 7.5 minutes left, folks. 2-0, Legends FC. Legends are going to make a substitution and bring back into the game Brianna Duckett. Long free kick. Got out by Legends. And cleared to the halfway line. To Emily Noose. Will run out for a throw. And this will be an Albion throw. Substitution. Vanessa Busso is off and Nia Harris is on for Legends. And another hopeful shot does not go near the target and will go out for a goal kick. But we'll take more seconds off the clock. 5 minutes and 45 seconds left in this match. Barring something quite spectacular, it does seem as though Legends FC from Chino, California, Girls 99, will be your under-15 Cal South National Cup final champions. But it is football and crazy things can happen. Oh, bit of a comedy of errors there. We'll see. It was one of those situations that could have been cleared quite easily by Albion, but she spent too long on the ball and found herself under pressure. Had to foul the Legends player, and now we'll have a Legends free kick in a fairly dangerous position, unless they choose to take it short and try to take a little bit more time off the clock. 4 minutes, 28 seconds left, which is what they will do. Just going to take it down the corner flag. Coming up next, folks, we have the boys under 16 championship with West Coast FC against Attack Boys 98. But we still have 3.5 minutes here. Now, Legends are playing a fairly effective game of keep away these days, and frustrating Albion in the process. Albion finally with the ball at their feet on the attack. They do get some numbers in. A shot. Didn't seem to find its target, and now they're off to the races, but the scorer of the second goal, Emily Noose, can't quite get to that ball, and it'll be an Albion throw. So we're now down to about 2 minutes left in this match. Oh, ball given away by Nia Harris. Battle of the two number 9s. Peyton Van Arsdale against Nia Harris, but time is running out for Albion. A terrific achievement by both teams to get this far. But we are going to have a winner today, and it is going to be Legends FC. And Coach Josh Hodges. Two nice goals. One long shot, the other a beautiful strike in the box by Emily Noose. And I think at this point we're just waiting for the final whistle. And that is the game. That will do it, folks. Congratulations to Legends FC on winning the girls under 15 championship. A good match, hard fought. Both teams, congratulations to both of them to making it to the finals. But Legends are your winner. And we will get ready for our next match almost immediately, which will be boys under 16. West Coast FC, coached by Oliver Weiss, who, if you don't know, also coaches the Orange County Blues. USL team, and boys in 98 Attack Academy, coached by Paul Doherty. Be right back to kick that one off. Well, we welcome you to lovely Buena High School here in Ventura, California for our second match of the day. It is boys under 16, West Coast FC versus Attack Academy. Both boys 98. The national anthem is playing. We will step aside. All right, well, we're getting ready to kick this one off. Second match of the day. It'll be two 40-minute halves. If it is tied at the end of regulation, it will go to two 15-minute halves of extra time and then penalties if there's still no score or no winner. We have West Coast Football Club and Attack Academy, boys 98. West Coast is coached by Oliver Weiss, and Attack Academy is coached by Paul Doherty. It's been a long road to get here for both of these teams, but they are finally here. This is the Cal South National Cup finals for this age group. All the marbles. West Coast are in the blue. We'll be moving from our right to our left, and Attack are in the white and green, and we'll be moving from left to right. Looks like Attack will take the kickoff as we get ready to start. And we are almost ready. By the way, if you're watching on YouTube, which would be about the only place you can watch it right now, if you have any comments, there is a comment box to the side. Feel free to chime in. And if I should pronounce or mispronounce someone's name horribly, hopefully you'll point me in the right direction. And we are off and running. Early throw is going to go to Attack. Long ball over the top. They're trying to find a target man for West Coast, number 31, Juan Sebastian Olivares. And he will earn a corner as West Coast will have the first corner of the game. Brett Jones is going to take the corner. And in it comes, lovely header, and that's going to be the first goal of the game, scored by West Coast. Lovely corner header at the far post, and I believe that was scored by the number for you here in a minute. Number 11, Michael Oakson is the goal scorer. And once again, poorly cleared by attack. But they do get it back. Now attack is on the attack. Trying to find some joy in wide areas. Didn't get it. But they are on the attack again. We do have a free kick. Right in the front of the box. By the penalty arc. Little tussle's kick's gonna go West Coast way. 1-0 to West Coast with an early goal. Jonathan Sabori with the cross in. Oh, right in front of goal. Just couldn't quite get it. Ball comes back out, and a long-range shot just wide of the post. This is a lot of action so far in this game, folks. I have a suspicion this 1-0 scoreline is not going to hold very long. Can't say who's going to score, but a lot of action early on. Switch of play by our goal scorer, number 11, Michael Oakson. Goes out of play and thrown in by the attack. Give the ball up, though, to West Coast. Nickdale Gaemi dishes it back. Oakson again tries to find Gaemi. Gaemi penetrates on the left side, crosses the ball in. No one there, though. Cleared out by attack. Once again, Oakson, big presence there in the midfield. We'll give and go with Gaemi trying to find number 11 is really acting as the playmaker for West Coast. He is dishing the ball back from the forwards. He's zipping it all over the place. Very commanding presence right now. He's certainly exerting his influence on the field. But now, ball given away. Attack has it. Oh, lovely shot, and what a save. Jonathan Sabori has been influential here in the first 7 or 8 minutes of this game. Penetrates through, lovely shot, and saved by Derek Chan. It will be a corner for attack right now. Once again, attacking green and white. West Coast in blue. And in comes the corner. will get cleared by West Coast, but only as far as the attack. Sabori dishes it off. Oakson clears, but won again by attack. Getting very scrappy. Finds Grant all good, but will go out for a goal kick. Meanwhile, it's Gaimi again for West Coast. Lovely ball in the middle. Oh, nicely cut out. Good defensive play there by attack. Long ball in. Header just clear of the box. Picked up by the attack now. Look for Sabori. Carrying off a West Coast player for an attack throw. Another attack throw. Chase and Brutakau will take the throw in. Nice movement from West Coast. Zip the ball wide. It's a sprint. Yaron Dan trying to get on it but couldn't. Will go out for a throw. Hope you're enjoying this broadcast. We got, let's see, another 3 games after this one. Today, all finals, of course. It is Cal South National Cup. And folks, Cal South would like to thank our partner Nike Soccer, providing the best apparel and equipment for our Pro Plus teams, Cal South staff, and Cal South events. Visit Nike at nikesoccer.com. Now some nice movement from attack. And now West Coast turn it around. We'll go out for a throw. Braden Zines with the ball, loses it though. To Grant, all good. All good through, being pulled back. See still through, has a shot on goal, and there it is. Lovely goal, great individual skill from your goal scorer. Grant Allgood. And indeed, that was all good. And I'm sure the Allgood family is sick of hearing that. In about minute 12, Grant Allgood will tie it up 1-1, and he was being knocked around and grabbed and stayed on his feet to his credit, showed great skill and put the ball in the far corner away from the keeper, Derek Chan. Great goal. 2 good goals so far, folks. We've got quite a game here. 1-1, West Coast FC against Attack Academy. Nick Delgamy trying to find an outlet, but didn't find it. Ball was cut out by Rory Link. Moved upfield now. The feet of number 10, Jonathan Saburi. But he loses it. And once again, attack at the ball, but cut out. Here come West Coast again. And it looks like West Coast will have a corner. Or a throw-in. Long throw-in coming. Couldn't quite get the cross he wanted on that. Oh, poor pass cut out though. Cut out by Alfonso Quezada Osomo, but he loses the ball. And now attack on the attack again. Oh, what a lovely play. Gets past the defender and pops it in the back of the net. I think that was Jonathan Saburi. Or was it Anthony Piglovsky? Well, goal. It was number 21, Andy Rios. And now attack leads 2-1. We have 25 minutes left in this half. It has been action-packed, folks. And the attack will throw it in. Yes, I want to clarify, it was Andy Rios, and apologize for getting that wrong, folks. It's a little far away up here in the press box, and we're just given the team sheet literally before the game starts, so I don't have an opportunity to really familiarize myself with any of the players. So your help is always appreciated. And I want to thank Brian Webb for helping me out. Saburi gets the ball, puts it in the middle. Tried to find James Woodman, but was cut out. And now we have an outnumbered attack. It's West Coast on the attack. Oh, ball just went behind him. Gets it back. Good defending. And West Coast will clear the lines, although it comes off the back of a, attack will clear the lines that comes off the back of a West Coast player. And they will keep the attack going, although it's not an outnumbered attack anymore. And West Coast will have a throw-in. And there comes the long throw. Picked up nicely by the keeper off the header. I believe that's Derek Engebretsen, the keeper for attack. Now kind of a hopeful long ball. Just went out of play. Goal kick. It's possessed by West Coast, but turned over. Now the attack is on the attack. Gathered up by Derek Chan, though, who will send the ball forward. Oh, the left back jumping into the play. Braden Zines. Actually, I think he's that would seem to be the left back. Big throw from attack. Finds number 21. Battle for it. Attack have it again. Andy Rios, goal scorer. West Coast back. Moving forward in some numbers. Oh, nice ball. Tries to slide through. Find William Ospina Torres, but it's cut out, and now attack with another long ball over the midfield, just bypassing it altogether, but they find the target, which is number 10, Jonathan Saburi. Ball comes back now. Jacob Hodgkins forward, shoots the ball forward. Oh, nice. Well cut out by West Coast. That was a very dangerous pass. So the score is 2-1. We have about 18 and a half minutes left in the first half. 2-1 to Attack Academy. West Coast came out with the early lead off the goal from Michael Oakson, and 2 unanswered goals since from Attack from Grant Allgood and Andy Rios see them up 2-1. Cal South would like to thank our partner, Sports Authority, the official sporting goods retailer of Cal South. Visit them at sportsauthority.com. Wow, poor free kick from West Coast. Give it away, but get it right back. Nice skill on the ball from William Ospina Torres. Gaimi heads the ball forward. They just can't get through this defensive attack. Is after being rocked early on, have managed to find their legs. Oh, Jonathan Sabori making that play happen. We will have another goal kick. The pace of the game has slowed down just a little bit. Derek Engebretsen with the goal kick for attack. Oh, flicked on nicely. Jonathan Sabori with the corner. One-on-one, Sabori goes out for deflects out for a corner. Header just over the bar. By number 22 for the attack, Juvenal Ambriz. There's a foul on Andy Rios. It's 2-1 for attack. 2-1 to the attack. We are 12 minutes left in the first half, and the free kick comes in. Finds the head of West Coast defender. Cleared by West Coast now, who will transition nicely. And we will have it looks to be a free kick for the West Coast. And the ball comes in. Didn't get over the first defender. It's cut out by attack. Dribbles around and... oh, it took a fortuitous bounce to a West Coast player. Was not offside, but just rolled away from him. Braden Zines with the ball. West Coast holding possession as they try to build up into the attack. Lovely ball for... oh! Fantastic ball forward. Keeper comes out. Derek Engebretson collides with the West Coast forward. There was nothing in that. That was just a collision. A collision with Juan Sebastian Olivares. But Engebretson looks like he's not happy right now. Nursing his hand. Both teams do have two keepers here. But he looks like he'll be all right. He's shaking it off. And the free kick taken. Long free kick. Takes a bounce though for West Coast player. Goes right back to attack. Nice movement by Bennett Williams. Switches play. And here they come again. Oh. Taken away from him, and West Coast now. Nice transition play. They send it wide. It's well defended. He's got three West Coast players on him right now. I mean, pardon me, three attack players on him. And it does go out for a corner. Good determination there. As West Coast earn themselves a corner as they look to try to equalize with 8.5 minutes left in the game. Pardon me, in the half. Referee is not liking some of the pushing and shoving going on in the box. And in comes the corner. It's a nice corner. Rolls off the back of a West Coast head, cleared by attack. They'll put the ball back in play. Up goes Engebretson again. And down he goes again in another collision. He gets up, though. He's limping. Meanwhile, West Coast still have the ball. And finally comes back to attack. Try to go over the top as they look to find Andy Rios, their goal scorer, but he loses it, and it goes back to West Coast. They lose it, goes back to attack. And now the ball's anyone to be had, and it comes up on the foot of a West Coast player. It's a long ball trying to go over the top, trying to find Juan Sebastian Olivares, but they don't, and it does come back out to the midfield. West Coast will try to attack again. Cut out by attack again, but back to West Coast. Well, Andy Rios was almost through, but judged to be offside. I believe he was just offside. Well, about 5.5 minutes left. It is 2-1 attack. And it's been a very spirited and exciting game. Hope you're enjoying it here. And there's Andy Rios through again. Oh, and he just wide of the far post as just past the sprawling Derek Chan, but can't quite place it exactly where he wants it, and was as good of a chance as any. Attack are going to make a double substitution. They're going to take Grant Allgood, and it looks like they're taking off Jonathan Saburi as well. Coming on the pitch is Miles Liss. And I will let you know the other substitution as soon as I can identify him. There's the substitute. Miles Liss on the ball. Gets fouled. Nope, no foul, says the referee. Play on. West Coast thread the ball forward. Oh, just cleared out for a corner by Karan Klugertz, the defender for the attack. Very dangerous situation. Saved a potentially nasty situation there. And West Coast will have a corner. And they have definitely been trying to apply pressure, but have shown themselves susceptible to the counterattack. It's a good game, folks. This really is a good game today. And in comes the corner. It's high, it's lofted. Finds the head of West Coast player, but cleared out by attack. Falls to the feet of West Coast again. Attack. West Coast player goes down. Call for penalty. None given. Well, I tell you, I'm watching number 21. Andy Rios plays some excellent movement off the ball and on the ball. Plays for the attack. And they are back on the attack. Falls to West Coast. They will move it up again. Lovely ball forward. Finds number 22, crosses in front of goal. Oh, just squirted behind the onrushing substitute, Miguel Beltran. Thank you, Jason. I did just see Miguel's number. I appreciate the help from everyone watching this broadcast. And now West Coast have it again. It's a deflected shot. Bounces high, but into the hands of keeper Derek Engebretsen, who has been beleaguered. It's a good word. He has been in the wars. Oliver Rios again with the ball. Bumped off the ball, stays on his feet, gets the cross in. Oh, nearly found the head of an attack player, but rolled through. So I believe that was Miguel Beltran again, and he just couldn't get his head on it. It's a 2-1 scoreline, but maybe that doesn't quite tell the story. This is a very evenly poised match. Both teams really playing some excellent football. We are inside the 2 minutes. The final whistle could blow any time to end the first half. We'll go out for an attack throw. For those of you that are wondering, it's actually lovely weather today. It's in the low 70s, high 60s. It's overcast, and it's helping keep the pace of the game high rather than subjecting everyone to the blazing sun. It's certainly a great game we're watching here today. West Coast have it again. Attack in numbers. But a lot of attack players back and nicely kept by Engebretsen, who's impressed me. He's taken some knocks, but he's still as aggressive as ever coming out to the ball. Now West Coast have it. Oh, put a cross right in front of the face of goal, but really no one in a position to get on the end of it. It was cleared by attack, but West Coast send it back in. And that's going to do it. There's the looping header over the top of Engebretsen, and West Coast will make it 2-2. They'll even it up just before the half. Brett Jones with the goal for West Coast in what has to be minute 40. Well, as I was saying, it's been a fairly even game, and now the scoreline does, in fact, read 2-2. I think we're finally poised for a very entertaining second half. Oh, lovely move. Attack on the attack, but the whistle will blow before they have a chance to make anything of it. And that will send both teams to halftime, to their team talks. And we'll be right back with the return to action, second half. Boys under 16. Cal South National Cup Finals from Buena High School in Ventura, California. I'm Nick Geber. Be right back after this. And seems like they are, in fact, continuing play, so you'll excuse me. I just heard the whistle. It will be halftime any moment, I do promise. And there it is. There it is now. No, there it is. All right. Well, I hope you're enjoying the game. I certainly am. We will be right back this time, I do promise, with the second half. right, we welcome you back to the second half of the boys under 16 Cal South National Cup final from Buena High School in Ventura, California. I'm Nick Geber. It is 2-2 after a very action-packed first half. Goals from Grant Allgood and Andy Rios for attack. Brett Jones and Michael Oakson for West Coast. West Coast went up 1-0. Attack scored 2 unanswered goals to make it 2-1, and West Coast equalized just before the half. So it's been a very exciting half, and I hope the second half will bring more of the same. West Coast in blue, moving from left to right. Attack in green and white, moving now from right to left. And we're underway. There's Michael Oakson with a long searching ball, cut out, though, by to the attack. It's a little scrappy there in the midfield. Attack with the ball, find some space, but nicely possessed. But the big man comes up. Again, moves the ball forward. And there comes across in the box, but cut out. Falls to West Coast, falls to the foot of a West Coast player. And again, and there's a goal. And it will not be offside. I believe the attack players all think that was offside. I couldn't really tell from my angle, but the linesman and anonymous 28451, the male linesman, they are not all female, the referees, did not raise his flag. So West Coast will take an early lead, 3-1. I will have the goal scorer for you here momentarily. That goal was scored by Juan Sebastian Oliveras. And I want to say that Attack have actually changed their keepers out. I believe in goal now is Dan Basudo and not Derek Engbertson, who was in goal in the first half. That's a fortunate entree for him. But West Coast on the attack again. They send it out wide. West Coast have a lot of players coming into the box. The cross comes in. Cut out by the attack, though, straight back to West Coast. And they will try a long shot that bounces. Once again, I was mentioning this if you watch the other game. And, you know, one of the problems with this surface is that it is hard and the ball will bounce, take some very odd bounces on it. So something that might be rather benign and routine on grass becomes a bit of a crapshoot on turf. We have a center ref who is female, and a female linesman and a male linesman. I suppose that would make her a lines woman or a lines person. And I think they've done a very good job on this game. And as have both teams. It's been hard fought, very competitive, but it's been played in with good sportsmanship, even though it has been a physical game. So let's hope it stays that way. West Coast throw in. They find Ospina Torres, who loses it, and it will go out for a goal kick. And that goal kick will be taken by Dan Basudo. Kept in play by West Coast. Move forward into the attack now. Just over the head of midfielder William Ospina Torres, who's quite influential early on in the second half. Scuffle for the ball. Attack comes out with it. Can't quite flick it on. Falls to West Coast. They lose it now. Takes a lucky bounce back for them. That was chasing Brutacow. Now on to Michael Oakson, who moves the ball on the ball. Long ball forward. Oh, just tipped over the top. I believe that was Nick Delgaimi who got that cross up there and was just headed over. So Dan Basuto being called into action early on here in the second half. He's replaced Derek Engebretson. And I don't know if they have, they prepared to rotate both keepers of the same quality, or maybe Derek was injured. And the corner comes in. Oh, it rolls. Rolls awkwardly in front of goal, but the far post where it was most threatening was actually covered. It will go out for another corner. So I don't know if Derek Engebretson was injured. He did take a number of knocks in the first half. But now Dan Basuto in goal. It's 3-2 for West Coast, if you're asking. I'm sorry, I know we don't have a live scoreboard, so I will try to remind you of that, the score as often as possible. So in comes the corner. Headed clear. Falls to West Coast player who lobs it in. Takes it for a nice bounce off the knees. Kept in nicely by West Coast. And out for a corner. It was William O'Connor earned the corner. And now the throw-in. Chasen will take the throw-in. And I'm not sure. That is a free kick right outside the box. Based on Ospina Torres doing some squirming movement on the ball and drew the foul. It's a dangerous situation here for attack. Brett Jones to take the free kick. And in it comes. And there's the goal. Right off. I believe that's a nice headed goal. And that looks like that came off the head of William O'Connor. So now the score is 4-2 for West Coast, who have turned it around. And the attack early on with Andy Rios and Jonathan Sabori, they've been very quiet the last part of the game, and it's really dented the attack somewhat. And Jason Schumacher tells me that the attack normally change keepers at the half, and mentions that Derek's probably glad because he got beat up, and I didn't know about them changing. I suspected that was the case, and yes, he certainly got came out a little worse for wear after the first half. Now attack the free kick. They're getting set up. It's a long free kick. It's going to come a little bit short. And they had thrown a lot of players forward. This is a big play here. Oh, gets around him. But attack cleaned it up. As they look for their target men again. And they find one of them. And that's a lovely ball forward. just fell behind, excuse me, Jonathan Saburi, who went down looking for a penalty, but there was no decision given. I think that was a little hopeful on his behalf, but we haven't seen as much of that in the last 10 or 15 minutes of play that we saw in much of the first half, and I think the scoreline reflects it, that West Coast have taken some of the attack target men out of the play. We will see what Coach Paul Doherty does to change things up a bit. It's another long ball forward. It will go out for an attack throw. They will take it quickly, try to get play moving. This will be a West Coast free kick. Hope you're enjoying the stream. It is 4-2 in favor of West Coast FC. They scored the tying goal late in the first half, and they've scored 2 goals here in the second half. Nice back heel, but it is offside. William O'Connor trying to get another goal, but he was offside. Controlled by West Coast. Throw in for attack, but cut out by West Coast. Another attack throw as they try to get something going here. 28 minutes left in the game. 4-2 in favor of West Coast. And a foul on the lanky Michael Oakson. And West Coast will take this. And they're going to make a substitution as well. Coming on the pitch for West Coast is number 7, Yaron Dan. Another sizable lad. And West Coast is going to have a free kick. About 28 yards from goal. Oakson's lining up to take it. And in comes the ball, and it's going to go out for a deflect out for a goal kick. It looks like there's more players warming up for some more substitutions from the attack, and I'll let you know as they get ready to come. But now attack is doing just that. Back heel goes awry, but we're starting to see Jonathan Saburi getting into the action a bit, but he did lose it, and now West Coast come forward, and Yaron Dan, the substitute, earns a throw-in deep in attack territory. Will be taken by Chasen Brutakau, and I hope I'm pronouncing his name correctly. Nice turn by Dan. Can't quite keep it in, though. He's going to go out for a goal kick. He's appealing, but he's not going to get anything there. That's an appeal that will and should fall on deaf ears. Long ball trying to find Juan Sebastian Olivares, but didn't find him. And will go out, though, for a West Coast throw-in. Cleared by the attack. Headed forward. Back to the attack in the midfield. Try to push it forward, but it gets deflected. There's being a bit of pinball going on right now. No team able to really get possession. And it's going to go out for an attack throw. Pardon me, that's going for a West Coast throw. Well, if the next goal is going to be the critical one, if attack gets it, of course, it's going to be a very different game. But if West Coast get it, it might just take the wind out of the attack sails. So would find themselves down by 3 goals. Oh, nice touch and turn, and that's a foul for sure. There's a foul on Jonathan Saburi. About 38 yards from goal. Juvenal Ambris is going to take the free kick. And in it comes. It's a nice free kick headed out by West Coast, though. And it will go out for a throw in the favor of the attack. The score is 4-2 for West Coast. If you're just joining us, this is the boys under-16 finals live from Buena High School in Ventura, California. I'm Nick Geber. It's been a great game so far. 6 goals already, folks. We've got 22 minutes left to go. It's been a really good one. I hope you're enjoying it. It is 4-2 for West Coast. 22 minutes left. And if you're wondering what the tiebreaker rules are, there'll be 2 15-minute halves if we should end tied. And if it should end tied at the end of that, it would go to penalties, although it's going to take a lot of goals to get us to that point. Longboard forward, cut out by the attack. They push it forward again. Cut out by West Coast. Attack has it again, though. And they won't play advantage, which is interesting because he was clear through. They're going to have a free kick. Should be taken by Grant Allgood. Nope. He's going to step aside. And looks like Juvenal's going to take that. Now it doesn't look like he's going to take it. And in it comes. It's a high ball into the box. Up comes the keeper, Derek Chan, and he controls it nicely. And it's a goal kick. If you're interested to know, we have 2 concurrent streams going one from Ventura College and one from Buena High School, both showing the Cal South National Cup Finals for all the varying and various age groups and brackets. Seeing the future of Southern California soccer right here in front of you, folks. Cal South really considered one of the 500-pound gorillas of the youth soccer world. Another free kick, almost the same spot. Another high ball comes in. Header goes wide, and it's going to be a goal kick. Well, West Coast do have two goalkeepers. They have Blake Bunce and Derek Chan. Derek Chan has been in goal the whole time. I don't believe they do the same swap that Attack do, where they have apparently two goalkeepers that they switch. But he has performed well so far. Attack have it again in the midfield, center circle. Just as he was moving the ball forward, he was moved a little bit, so it was a poor pass, and West Coast will have it. And it's another free kick for Attack. Took it short. It's into a scramble. It's definitely getting a little chippy in there. You see it through. Attack's clear through. Oh, some excellent skills from number 10, Jonathan Saburi, but he couldn't quite get it past that last defender. Attack have it once again. We've got about 17 and a half minutes left. It is 4-2 for West Coast. If you're just joining us, live from Buena High School in Ventura, California. And Cal South would like to thank our partner, Sports Authority, the official sporting goods retailer of Cal South. Visit us at sportauthority.com. All right, now Spina Torres has the ball. Feeds it through to Darren Yan, just out of reach and pushed out for a throw. Some good defensive play there by Bennett Williams. Chasen Bruticow going to take the throw. We're going to have a substitution, I believe, here for Attack. It looks like Matthew Schumacher is coming in the game. And that is a poor attempt to cross the ball in, and he mishits it, and it just goes out for a goal kick. That's disappointing. And I see we have Jason Schumacher from, whose I believe his son would be Matthew Schumacher with the Attack, commenting on our YouTube feed. Thanks a lot, Jason. Appreciate it. Meanwhile, Attack have the ball through the midfield. Knock it forward. quite sure what the referee stopped play there for, but she did. And it'll be a free kick. And it's a long free kick forward, though. Doesn't find its intended target. It was Alejandro Kravtsov. They didn't find him. Meanwhile, West Coast on the attack. Nicely defended. And attack moves it up again. I apologize. His name is Yaron Dan, not Darren Yan. And the attack have it again. We have 14 and a half minutes left in the game. It is 4-2. Attack are going to have to find 2 goals somewhere to force extra time. Long ball over the top. Not cleared properly by West Coast. Falls to the feet of an attack player. Actually, I believe that attack player is... I believe that's Mr. Schumacher. Oh, a long ball forward trying to... They were trying to slip Juan Sebastian Olivares behind the defenders, but it was well played by attack, stayed with him the whole way. Attack have the throw. Throw it long, falls to West Coast, but attack have it again. Lovely little toe pass. Forward, now attack. Maybe not the best choice, but it is going to find an attack player who is taken down in the box, but there is no foul. He wouldn't have got the ball. The ball was really rolling away from him. Player that went down was Alejandro Kravtsov. It is going to go out for an attack throw. Nicely brought down. But it is a goal kick. Well, about 11 and a half minutes left. It is 4-2 in favor of West Coast FC. If you're just joining us, we are live from Buena High School. Streaming at the Cal South YouTube account, page, whatever you want to call it, but that's where we are. And I'd love to hear your comments. There's a box to the right of the window where you can type any comments or thoughts, or if I'm mispronouncing your family name and butchering it, please do let me know. And West Coast can't quite control it in their attack, and they do give it up to the attack, very nicely bring it forward. And they're moving the ball forward to some space. It's 3-on-4 right now. Nice shot through, but just wide by Alejandro Kravtsov, who's made an influence since he's come on the pitch. That did deflect, and that will be a corner. About 10 minutes, 10 and a half minutes left. A goal now would surely set up for a very exciting last 10 minutes here. In comes the corner. Headed over the top. Another player taken down in the box, but no call. Bit of a foot race now to see who gets to it first. It's going to fall for West Coast. And I'm surprised he wasn't called for a foul there. Yaron Dan. Here's Yaron Dan again. Puts the cross in, headed out. Headed out to Juvenal Ambres. Long ball. Trying to find number 10. He does find him, but runs into 3 defenders. And Jonathan Sabori has really been blocked out of the game. When they have found him, every time he seems to have 2 or 3 defenders on him, and has not been. They've really taken out the 2 players that caused them so much grief earlier on in Andy Rios and Jonathan Sabori. Alejandro Kravtsov's size has been opening up some space, but they've not had nearly the joy they had earlier at the attack. I want to welcome Michelle Douglas to the broadcast. She is watching from San Diego. Thank you, Michelle. Great to have you with us. Hope you're enjoying this. It is 4-2 for West Coast. And I apologize for repeating this often, but we don't have a live score bug to tell you what the score is. So if you're just dropping in, I know most people, first thing they want to know, quite obviously, is what the score is. But now West Coast have it, and they've got some space. Find the open man, but a little overplayed, and will be cleaned up by Jacob Hoskins. Pardon me, Jacob Hoskinson. And I'll say hi to Jorge Mendez. He's also joining us on the YouTube feed. It gets lonely up here in the booth in Ventura at Buena Vista, or Buena High School, so it's great to have you guys keeping me company. Thank you. Oh, West Coast have it again, moved it around. Oh, put the ball right in front of an empty, rolled it right in the front of the empty net. This keeper had already committed, but there was no one there to pop it in. You'd have to think the 5th goal would probably be the nail in the coffin, but the attack are certainly living up to their name and not lying down. Nice defensive play in the attack, and they once again try to move the ball forward. Find Jonathan Sabori. And his ball with Andy Rios, but he overplays it, and that's going to be a foul on the attack. It's unfortunate. There was nothing in it. There was no intent in the foul. It was just was. The boys under, I have a question about the boys under 17 game, and that will be coming up next. So we have about 6.5 left of this game. If we don't go to overtime, it'll take 2 goals from the attack to force an overtime at this point. Then I would think we'll be at that match probably in about 15 minutes or slightly less than that, maybe around 15 minutes. The first game went to 2 overtime periods before it was decided, so we are about 30 minutes behind schedule, folks. And West Coast have it, and oh, lovely save. Fantastic save. I believe that was Brett Jones with the shot, but nice save from Dan Basuto. And West Coast will have a corner. And looks like they're thinking about playing this short. Nope, they're going to swing it in. Up comes Dan Basuto again, grabs it. Nice take from the keeper, and he moves it up the pitch, but it will go out for a West Coast throw. About 4.5 minutes. Nice ball forward. And a bit of an elbow in the back there. That's going to be... They didn't call it. Interesting. The referee did not call that. Looked to me like Andy Rios administered a little bit of an elbow in the back, but they do get the throw now. And it's a long throw in. And the referee will call a little handbags in the box, so she will give a free kick to West Coast. And Andy Rios getting a card for his troubles. Got some great comments here. Rory Link comments, awesome game. And by the way, it is an awesome game. This has been a cracking match. And I want to congratulate both teams on really just putting on such a great performance and getting this far. And Iran Rios, that's Andy's brother. Well, your brother just got a card, but he's getting a little frustrated out there. And the West Coast will get a free kick. And West Coast are really just trying to suck the life out of this game at this point, which is to be expected with 2 goals up. They're trying to slow the pace down, and it's a very workmanlike display at this point from West Coast FC. And as I said, Attack are doing everything they can to get that 1 goal, which will set up for a fascinating last couple of minutes if they do. We're going to have an offside call right here. And once again, it will slow the whole thing down. Well, Iran Rios, you say West Coast is getting lucky. You know, I don't quite see it that way. I think both of these teams have been fantastic today, but West Coast's finishing has been really very good. And tactically, they managed to take I would say West Coast have taken the 2 really dangerous players for Attack. Or, I mean, they're all good, but the players that were causing them so many problems early on in Jonathan Saburi and Andy Rios out of the game in the second half. And that's really been the story. Mistake from West Coast, gives the ball away in a dangerous position to the Attack. And the Attack are going to have a free kick. And they may not have enough time. It could well be a consolation goal, but they're going to have a free kick. Let's see if they can make anything happen out of this one. I think at this point you just throw everyone in there. Put it all into the mixer. Oh, long ball in, nicely taken by the keeper. Derek Chan for West Coast. And Victor, you'll never walk alone, my friend. And the ball squirts through, and that is going to be an unfortunate... Well, it's unfortunate for the keeper who came out, and a bit of a comedy of errors there. We'll see West Coast score the 5th goal in the last dying seconds of this match, and we'll certainly put this now out of touch for attack. I do not believe the 5-2 scoreline is a good indication of just at times how close this game has been. So that will make it 5-2. I'll bring you the scorer here in a moment. I believe that goal was scored by Ospina Torres, who's been a thorn. Yes, it was. And off he comes off the pitch right now. He's had a cracking game. And I believe that's his 2nd goal of the match. Oh, Brian, thank you. I enjoy doing these broadcasts. Brian thanks me on YouTube. I had my two oldest kids that are now in their 20s came through the Cal South programs, and it's a terrific program. Great soccer played here. Yeah, Willie Ospina Torres, terrific match from him today. And is there a chance for the attack to get a consolation goal here? Nice ball into the mixer, well saved. But keep it coming up big today, and Derek Chan. I would think that we are just about on fumes at this point. It is getting a little testy right now, as Miguel Beltran will get a card for cleating and running over James Langton. And quite honestly, I thought the yellow card was maybe a little generous. So, but it is just about over at this point. And there's his 2nd yellow card if they don't stop the game. Nope, they're not going to give him a card for that, but there will be another foul. It has been a physical and testy game at times. It has been played in general with a high degree of sportsmanship, and it has been, I believe, a very good, I won't say advertisement, but it has been a very, very good match. It speaks highly of the Cal South programs and leagues that play in Cal South. And there's the final whistle, and West Coast FC will win 5-2. Hope you enjoyed the match, folks. I enjoyed bringing it to you. Stay tuned, because coming up next, we've got Santa Barbara boys under 17 against the Attack again. This time the boys 97 academy, as we will have an under 17 match coming up for you. This is the Cal South National Cup Finals, coming live from Buena High School in Ventura, California. I'm Nick Geber. It's been a lot of fun, but there is a lot more football still to come today. Hope you'll stay with me. And welcome to Buena High School here in lovely Ventura, California. It is the boys under 17 Cal South National Cup Finals. We have Santa Barbara SC boys under 17 white against Attack Academy boys 97. And we really have brought you some great football today, and we'll continue to do that as you're watching the future of football in Southern California right in front of you. Hey, Cal South fans, join Jumbo Juice in their special $2 Colada Fruit Refresher promotion running now through May the 19th at participating Jumbo Juice locations. Visit our website at calsouth.com to download your coupon. Cal South would like to thank our partner Nike Soccer for providing the best apparel and equipment for our Pro Plus teams, Cal South staff, and Cal South events. Visit Nike at nikesoccer.com. Well, folks, we're getting ready to kick off. It's surprisingly enough, the Attack have another team in the Cal South Finals. Now, that is a sign of a great program when you can have one team in your boys under 16 finals, another one in your boys under 17 finals. Really a testament to the great program they have there at the Attack. They will be playing Santa Barbara SC, boys under 17 white. As you're watching the screen, the Attack are in green and white and will be going from left to right. And Santa Barbara in the red kit with the white stripes, they will be moving from right to left. 2 45-minute halves now as we get to the older groups. If we are tied at the end of regulation, we will have 2 15-minute overtimes, and if we're still tied at that point, it will go to penalty kicks. Those are the tournament rules, and as we get ready to kick it off, folks, sit back and enjoy. Hope we have another great match to bring you, because the last one was certainly very exciting. Here we go. And we're off and running. Ball comes out to the Attack. Played back from the midfield to the goalkeeper for Santa Barbara. And if you are watching this broadcast and are a family or friend of players on either of these teams, I just receive usually the team rosters now, so I don't have an opportunity to familiarize myself with the players yet, but we'll get familiar with them over the course of the next 90 minutes. If I should mispronounce a family name, please do not be offended. But if you are on watching on the YouTube feed and have access to the chat window to the right, feel free to send me a note and tell you're pronouncing it wrong. And also, the Santa Barbara numbers are difficult to see, so I might get a few of these guys confused. If you feel free to help me along as we go here. This is boys under 17. This is going to be a high-paced, frenetic game. And Santa Barbara versus Attack. Both teams just kind of moving it around a little bit right now. We continue for the Attack. It's Evan Rodriguez is in goal. I think the goalkeeper for Santa Barbara is Joel Sarugo. If he's not, please let me know. Ross Macklin wants to know if we can make the rosters available online somewhere. That would be a great thing, to send an email to your Cal South representative and ask them if that is possible. in front of Peter Cogbo right now. Sends it wide. Back to Timothy Hayduk, pushes it forward. Giovanni Acosta tries to center a cross in, but it's cut out by the attack goalkeeper, Evan Rodriguez. Long searching ball up front. Have to send it out for a throw-in because there was a Santa Barbara player bombing down the right-hand side, so it was a good defensive move. Sometimes the safe play is the right play, and that was, I think, both. Oh, nice move around the side. Oh, can't quite control it, and it just rolls off his foot for a goal kick. Tim Hayduk sends it across the back, switches play. Once again back, but it's probably going to go out for a... Oh, he just saves it, but, you know, sadly, it's going to go out for a throw. That was a awkward, awkward back pass. It's a sort of error that can find you with your proverbial pants down as an opposing player can run onto that. But ends up giving the attack a throw-in in quite a dangerous position. And the throw-in comes. Up comes the keeper, grabs it. Cal South would like to thank our partner, the Sports Authority, the official sporting goods retailer of Cal South. Visit them at www.sportsauthority.com. It's down to the touchline, crosses the ball, bounces around in the box. No one can really get on it, and finally, trailing player for the attack gets on it and sends it into. If there were rows there, it would be row Z, but there isn't a row there. It's just the freeway. Omar Garcia. Attack throw in though, went straight to Santa Barbara. Sahid Conte tried to play that forward but rolled out of play. Long ball forward, cut out by the attack. They get control of it now. Roll it forward. Back to Santa Barbara, send it back to the keeper. They'll try to bring it forward from the back again on the ground. It's nice to see the passing game. And attack threaded through. Lucas Hazel. But sends it wide now as they try to build the play up again. Switch play, long cross. Oh, tries to just feed in. Number 9, William Caples, but just out of reach. All right, folks, you want me to read the roster, I will do that. So let me do that to help you out here. Santa Barbara is number 19, Giovanni Acosta. Number 14, Anthony Ndoyen. Number 9, Francisco Arroyo. Number 8, Dennis Cole. Number 39, Sahid Conte. Number 16, Eric Contreras. Number 26, Edward Delgado. Number 11, Benjamin Garcia. Number 20, Raul Guerrero. Number 1, Michael Hawker. Number 3, Timothy Hayduk. Number 4, Peter Cogbo. Number 18, Christian Lopez. Number 10, Tanner Meese. Number 12, Jules Pasco. Number 23, Chirat Puengrod. Number 17, Brandon Sanchez. Number 2, Joel Cerugo. And number 13, Jose Zepeda. Meanwhile, Santa Barbara on the attack. Another nice run. Oh, nice shot off the post. Keeper had it covered, but that was a nice shot, just rolled off the post for the attack. Number 8, Miguel Aguilera. Number 23, Devin Alvarado. Number 22, Douglas Ballard. Number 2, Alex Barrera. Number 5, Donald Bingham. Number 6, Hunter Biscup. Number 9, William Caples. Number 1, Christian de Guzman. Number 14, Owen Arezzo. Number 21, Justin Gadaya. Number 17, Omar Garcia. Number 16, Justin Glazer. Number 11, Lucas Hazel. Number 13, Luis Hernandez. Number 12, Dane Michael. Number 18, Jesus Olea Estevez. Number 19, Edgardo Oliveros. Number 10, Lucas Perry. 0, Evan Rodriguez. Number 26, Ismael Tinoco. Number 3, Luis Valdovinos. And number 7, Yongho Yun. Those are your rosters for both teams. Back to the action. Nice pass cut out, though, by attack. But really no one there. It's going to be a bit of a foot race now, but the defender's going to get that easily and send it forward. Like a cross that ended up being a bit more of a goal kick. And, the linesman's given that as a corner. I didn't see that as a corner, but that's what she's given anyway. And in comes the corner. It's a nice one. Headed clear, though, by Santa Barbara. And the attack will move it back and try to send it forward again without resetting, which is going to keep the play moving. But it goes straight to the keeper, and that's Hayduk. Sends it to Arroyo, back to Hayduk. Forward to Cogbo. On to Arroyo. Back to Hayduk. Cogbo crosses the ball. Footed forward, but it's going to go to the attack, who will have to send it out for a throw-in. Attack have it, find it wide. Move it in. If they'd found that center pass, if he'd slid that through, they would have found themselves with a 3-on-2, but it wasn't to be. Try it again. And Santa Barbara under Hayduk. Sends it back to the keeper. Good use of his body in shielding the ball, keeping the two attack players off him. That's Cogbo back to Hayduk. And it goes to Cogbo. Hayduk. And we'll have a throw-in. Oh, free kick in, headed up, headed clear. Although falls to Conte, tries a long shot. Oh, just poured out by the keeper. Great shot there by Saeed Conte. Comes back, cleared by the attack. Can't quite get it through Cogbo, excuse me, and goes out for a throw. Good action there. Great save from the keeper, Evan Rodriguez. And we're going to have an attack throw. Long cross ball, switch of play. Flick in by Arroyo trying to find Ndoyen, but it's going to go out for a throw. Oh, Dane with a nice header, center back position. Oh, it's going to be a penalty. No. Oh, I thought the referee was pointing at the spot, but he was not. As Conte went down in the box under 3 defenders, but was apparently clean, so all good. Yun chasing down the ball. And that's going to go out for a throw for Santa Barbara. The ref is overruling the linesman. Oh, it's Hayduk again to Arroyo, back to Hayduk. And switches play over to the far side. Carries it up. He tries to find Conte, but he lost it. Back now to the attack. Try to find Biskeep, but couldn't quite find him. Goes back to Hayduk in the central of defense. And now they will bring it up again. The attacks seem to really be searching for that angle that they can get behind the defenders. Right now, the Santa Barbara defense looks pretty set. And there's 22 minutes left. It's in the first half. It's 0-0 between Santa Barbara SC, boys under 17 white, and Attack boys under 7 academy. No goals. Really nice save already, though, from Evan Rodriguez from the Attack. Beautiful save, actually. So we've had some action. Biskeep moving the ball forward for the Attack. Cut out by Hayduk. Conte. All the way back over. Defenders play a passing game between them. Looking for that outlet, looking for the run off the ball. They're not seeing it, though, so they're just keeping it behind it in back four, stroking it around. Now they're going to send it to Arroyo. Going to send it back to Hayduk. It's getting to be a bit of a song here, isn't it? They're just not seeing that opening they need to send the ball forward. They have 3 runners up top, and Doyen, Conte, And that's on the feet of Conte right now. Oh, turns, nice left-footed shot, but high and wide. And that will be a goal kick. A long goal kick. One in the air by Santa Barbara. Kept down by Perry. Rolls back to the keeper. It would not be a back pass even if he wanted to pick it up because it was not a deliberate pass, but he chooses not to and just hoofs it back up the pitch. Intercepted by Hayduk. And once again, in the back defenders of Santa Barbara looking for that run again. Carbo now. Sends it wide right. Can't find that outlet. Back to the defense, back to central defenders again. Switch it back over to Hayduk. Back to the middle, over wide. And there's the long ball. Looks like he's trying to find Conte. He's obviously the target man they're looking for, but that ended up being a goal kick. Ross Macklin wants to know if I can throw in a couple of more names. Ross, the problem that I have is that I cannot see the numbers on the Santa Barbara team on the far side because of the light border of the black numbers and the red kit they have, which makes it very difficult for me to see. So when I can make some more out, I will be more than happy to call their names as we do it. So I'm trying. We'll get there. By then, definitely by the next half when they rotate, I'll be able to read the numbers. A little battle there. Biskeep loses the ball. Goes back to Hayduk. Back to the center, and I'm just can't make out their numbers. I apologize. That is Andoyan. Goes back to Hayduk. Sends it forward to Conte. Switches play. All right, it's wide now to Arroyo. He was one-on-one with Biskeep. He gets by him, but spits back out now to Peter Cogbo. Now goes wide to Sanchez. And it's a free kick taken quickly by the attack. There's Yun. Sends it back to Biskeep. Biskeep sends a long ball forward. Trying to find Hazel. but goes out for a goal kick. And we have a substitution, which is going to make my life even more difficult. Looks like we have coming off the pitch, looks like number 8 for the attack, Miguel Aguilera. Or number 6, Hunter Biskeep. Wide to Sanchez, carries the ball up. He tries to find Conte. Conte loses it though, but it's stolen by the attack. Looks like we have a player down for Santa Barbara. And we're going to have a Santa Barbara free kick. It's 0-0, 14 and a half minutes to go in the first half between Santa Barbara SC Boys Under 17 White and Attack Boys B97 Academy. That's a long ball in. Oof. Just rolls off the back of head of one of the attack players, but it's going to go out for a corner. He gets set up to take it. It's a low fizzer, headed clear though, and it's going to go out for a throw if he can't get to it. He doesn't get to it. But that'll be a Santa Barbara throw. Those fizzing corners are always the most dangerous type, the ones that come in sort of head height, lots of speed on them. Very unpredictable. Those are goalkeeper nightmare type of corners. There's a lofted cross in, headed clear by, I want to say that was Garcia. And there's a cross to Sanchez. Now finds Hayduk. Garcia. Oh, nice lofted ball in, punched out by the keeper. And Carbo with a long shot just over the bar. Dangerous, dangerous stuff there. Attack playing with fire a little bit right now. This is our third game of the day. We've had a couple of good ones so far, starting off with the girls under 15, won by Legends FC, and then moving on to the boys under 16, won by West Coast FC. And right now we're watching Santa Barbara SC boys under 17 against Attack. It is 0-0 with about 11 and a half minutes to go. Free kick for the Attack. They kick it long and high. Gets off the head of an Attack player, but cleared up field by Santa Barbara. Look to move it back a little bit in the midfield, get control, which they do. Move it forward with some speed. Send it wide left. Look for Arroyo. Send it back again to Hayduk. You're hearing that a lot. They're doing that a lot. That's why. Send it in the middle. Over wide to Sanchez. And cleared out in the back by the attack. Ball comes back to Hayduk, sends it forward to number 19. Giovanni Acosta. Cogbo with the ball at his feet. Looking for Arroyo, wide left. He finds him, threads the pass through. Arroyo cuts on the inside, sends it back. Sanchez coming up from the right back position, jumps into the play. Nicely defended, though, by the attack. Send it out for a throw. Sanchez puts a long cross in. Nearly gets the head of Carbo. Headed down by Perry, and the goalkeeper, Rodriguez, will get his hands on it. Dangerous play there, but well handled by the goalkeeper. Once again, the Santa Barbara moving the ball amongst their back four, looking for that opening, looking for that run off the ball. They're not getting it right now, though. So they're just continuing to stroke the ball around the back. 8.5 minutes to go, 0-0, first half. There's the lead pass right there, looking for Conte. Conte sends it back, nicely cut out, though, by Dane. And running back to cover the play was Conte, who will put it out for a attack throw. Looks like we're getting another substitution. Coming off, looks like number 7. And coming on, this is for the attack, is number 23. So coming off for the attack is number 7, Young-Ho Yun, and coming on is number 23, Devon Alvarado. Meanwhile, Santa Barbara back on the attack again. Try to thread the ball forward to Cogbo, who... Excuse me, that's Conte. He thinks he's got a corner, but he doesn't. He has a goal kick. Not happy with that decision. Ref comes out to calm him down a little bit. So far, the attack are absorbing most of the play of Santa Barbara, who have had the bulk of the possession up to this point, but really haven't found themselves, other than a couple of times, in any sort of great scoring positions. I think the attack would like to see maybe a little bit more of that attack. Owen Oreso out there for the attack, number 14. And once again with the back four of Santa Barbara. They've been the foremost active players on the pitch of the back four for Santa Barbara. They do send it wide to Arroyo, who tries to cut in. Nicely cut out by, I want to say that was Perry. And now wide to Sanchez, again, the back line of Santa Barbara. Stolen from him. Hazel's on the run, can't quite reach him. Santa Barbara get possession of the ball back. Long ball, long searching ball, looking for Conte, can't find him, and it will go out for a throw. Excuse me, that wasn't Conte they were looking for, that was number 9 for Santa Barbara. Arroyo, Francisco Arroyo. Now the left back jumping into the play. Hayduke, back heel to Arroyo. Arroyo gets the cross in. Keeper's right there for it. Keeper's going to just take a moment here, let the attack get set up. And there's the long kick. Hayduke heads it down. And we got a foul. And we'll probably have our first card, I think. Looks like Justin Glazer. Getting the yellow card, but the Santa Barbara player is down and injured, and they've asked for the coach to come out. Three and a half minutes to go. It's 0-0 in the first half. And it looks like Glazer is going to come out. And the good news is the Santa Barbara player is walking out on his own power, so we're happy about that. And now attack back to defend a free kick. And they will just, unsurprisingly, just move it amongst the back four. They play a little bit like they're sort of nursing a 2-goal lead, but it is 0-0 at this point. They have a couple of target guys, particularly Conte up top, and they're looking for him to make runs, and he's being defended fairly well, and he's not really making that many runs off the ball, giving them the target option as they try the long ball over the top. So I'm not sure it's a strategy that's working exceptionally well for them, and their target man right now is coming off anyway. Conte is going to be substituted here with about 2 minutes left in the first half. And all I can tell you about the player substituting him is he's also wearing a red shirt, and he also has black numbers that are impossible to read. Attack find Hazel. Passes it wide. Stops up back to Hazel. Tries to do a give and go, but just a little bit out of reach of the intended target. This is much more of a tactical game than we saw in the previous game, which had a lot more end-to-end action. And we do have a substitution. Number 14 is coming off for the attack. And looks like number 19 is coming on. Edgar Oliveros is replacing Owen Areso. We're going to have looks like we're going to have a free kick and a yellow card. And a free kick in a very dangerous spot. About 26 yards from goal. As we wind to an end of the first half, this is a big set-piece opportunity for Santa Barbara, who quite frankly really haven't had. I mean, they've tested the keeper a couple of times. Let's see if this will make it 3. And it's up into the stratosphere, not testing anyone there. It has been a somewhat uninspiring first half of football. I don't think either team really are able to quite figure the other out and to get the right approaches and angles of attack that they need. And some excellent defending from both sides. Some great goalkeeping. But maybe there's time for one last play. A quick little chippy free kick there given for Santa Barbara. And they'll move it wide. Same old song. Sanchez, though, this time. Tries a long ball in. Danger. Keeper comes down, and that's a penalty. As the keeper came out, misjudged it. And the attack defender is judged to have taken the Santa Barbara player off his feet. And that's number 22, Douglas Ballard, for the attack, with the yellow card and the concession of the penalty right before the half. Terrible time to give up a goal. I question whether they just tangled feet or if it was a foul, but the referee has called it. It's number 11 taking it, and it's in the net. And there's a goal for Santa Barbara. Benjamin Garcia with the goal, with the penalty goal. And that will most likely do it for the first half. And that will do it for the first half. So, folks, at the end of the first half, at the dying embers of the first half, it is a penalty kick that will give the Santa Barbara SC Boys Under 17 White the lead coming into the half. 1-0 it is. A penalty, a goal scored by number 11, Benjamin Garcia. And that's where we stand. It's been a rather uneventful half up to that point. We will see what happens, what tactical adjustments are made on the other side of the half. Stay with us here. You are watching Cal South National Cup Finals. This is the Boys Under 17 Finals. It is Santa Barbara against the Attack. We'll be right back. Welcome back to the broadcast. We're getting ready to kick off the second half of this match. This is the boys under 17 Cal South National Cup Finals, coming to you live from Buena High School in Ventura, California. The score after the first half is 1-0 to Santa Barbara on a penalty taken by Benjamin Garcia in the dying embers of the first half. It has been a very tactical match up to this point, not a great deal of end-to-end action. I imagine at some point this game will open up a bit more, and it could very well be sooner rather than later. Hey, Cal South would like to thank our partner Nike Soccer for providing the best apparel and equipment for our Pro Plus teams, Cal South staff, and Cal South events. Visit Nike at nikesoccer.com. And Cal South would also like to thank our partner, Sports Authority, the official sporting goods retailer of Cal South. Visit them at www.sportsauthority.com. And I know it is just about after lunchtime, but Cal South fans, you can join Jamba Juice in their special $2 Colada Fruit Refresher promotion running now through May 19th at participating Jamba Juice locations. Visit our website at calsouth.com and download your coupon, and just do it now and go get that Jamba Juice. From where I'm sitting, I could really use one, so if someone wants to bring me one here at the booth at Buena High School, I'll be more than thrilled. All right, well, we're getting ready to kick off the second half, and we do just that. Santa Barbara SC in the red kit with the white strip, and they are moving left to right. Attack is in the white and green, and they are moving right to left. It is 1-0 to Santa Barbara. And as I mentioned in the first half, my apologies if I get a few of these names wrong. The Santa Barbara jerseys are next to impossible to read the numbers on. So please ask for your forgiveness in advance. But we are back, and it is an early throw. And it is an early throw for Santa Barbara. But turned over. Meanwhile, attack back on the attack, finding number 11. Good shot, but goes straight to the keeper. And that was Hazel with the shot from the attack, but went right to the keeper. Well, Attack have made a few changes because they've certainly come out looking a lot more dangerous than they were going in. Advantage played by the referee. Long shot by Luis Hernandez, but picked up by the goalkeeper for Santa Barbara without too many issues. He rolls it out to his defender. And they play it again wide out the back to Garcia. Into the middle again. Going to dribble it up. Back to the keeper again. The keeper sends it wide to Now it's with Hayduck. Sends it in the middle to Cogbo. Finds Cepeda. Back over now to Hayduck up forward. Hayduck carrying it. Finds Garcia, long ball. Looking for Lucas Perry, but went out for a throw. Played back now. Through now to Perry for Santa Barbara. Conte slides it off into the middle. Nice turn. Again, falls to the defender sitting in the back for the attack. Cogbo now sends it back to Cepeda. Hayduck. Misses the ball. Cogbo polices it up. Now goes wide. Nice cross. Oh, beautiful cross in by Michael Dane. Pardon me, by Jules Pascoe. But just quite missed the foot of the runner, and the keeper picks it up. So now the attack have it. You find Owen Arreso out wide left. Cuts in. Looks to feed it through, but it's cut out by Cogbo, and it goes out for a throw. Luis Valdovinos will take the throw. Just comes back to him at his feet now. Little give and go. Comes off his hand, and the referee will give a free kick for inadvertent handball. Find Hayduck. Hayduck carries forward. Back to Cogbo. Wide to Sanchez. Pardon me, Garcia. Cogbo in the middle. Out wide again to Hayduck. Hayduck touches forward. No foul. Taken off the ball by the attack. Attack coming forward with speed now, and that should be a foul. Was a foul on, I believe that was Benjamin, pardon me, that was Lucas Hazel. And the card has been issued, and this will be a free kick. Luis Hernandez setting up behind the ball. It is 1-0 in favor of Santa Barbara. We have 37 minutes left in the second half, most of the second half, that is. Hernandez is over the ball, as is Yun. And there's the goal. There's the equalizer. Lovely free kick in. And I think it just grazed the head of grazed the head. A nice header there, I think, from Owen Arreso, who gets the goal for the attack to make it 1-1. So now it is 1-1, and we have a slightly different game in front of us. I will say the attack has come out in a very different second half here. They've changed the way that they're looking at the passing lanes, and they're moving the ball around differently. They're certainly being more proactive on it, and it's showing. They're getting more possession. There's number 17, Omar Garcia for the attack with the header, but a couple players collide. And we're going to roll it back for a free kick. Hayduk going to take this free kick. Another free kick in favor of Santa Barbara. One of the differences, if you look at, for example, the runs up top, off the ball, Hazel and Yun, who are the two playing up top for the attack, move a lot more off the ball than their Santa Barbara counterparts do. And much of the first half, the back four of Santa Barbara were looking for that sort of movement from their front runners, and they weren't getting it. Just an interesting observation. Whereas the attack players were doing a lot of moving but weren't getting the service. And there's a free kick going in favor now of attack. And sent up the middle, just a little hard for him to handle, and it rolls to Santa Barbara. Conte with the ball. Nice play from the attack, who boxed out the attack, and now that'll be a free kick in favor of the attack. There's the long free kick. Luis Valdivino with the ball. Found Hazel running on the open, but it was just a little out of reach for him. And once again, back to the stroke it around the back for Santa Barbara. That's their methodology here. They're going to do that. Arroyo to Hayduk. Hayduk there with a long ball forward, but cut out nicely by the attack. A collision as both players went up for the ball. And a free kick in favor of attack. It is now 1-1. After a goal a few minutes ago by Owen Areso for the attack, Boys 97 Academy. So it is 1-1 against Santa Barbara here in the Boys Under-17 final. That's a poor free kick, though, cut out by Santa Barbara, but they couldn't hold on to it. Attack now throwing numbers forward. And Coach Evan McNeely for the attack are getting quite animated. Hazel had a shot, but had a chance that didn't quite get contact with it. Good penetration now in the box from the attack. And it's just towed over for a cross that didn't reach anyone and will just roll out for a free kick. Still got Yoon and Hazel up top for the attack. They're not being drawn into throwing men forward against the back four of Santa Barbara when they start moving the ball around, trying to open up space. So they're not falling for the trick. And the lead pass, not quite right. Will go out for a throw. Luis Hernandez. Not quite going exactly where he wanted it to. Hayduk running the ball up. Down by the touchline, try to get a cross in, takes the deflection. Strange play by Hayduk, who didn't let his keeper get it. He could have picked it up, but he just took it off his hands with his feet and tried to dribble it out, but dodged a bullet there. Well, I apologize if for the technical difficulties. It is still 1-1 in this match. There's been no goals. I do apologize for that. Well, I apologize if for the technical difficulties. It is still 1-1 in this match. All right. Well, now that all that's worked out, we come back. It is 14 minutes left. There are 14 minutes left in the game. As I said, it is 1-1. Really not a lot of action to speak of during the technical difficulties. So once again, our apologies. Sometimes these things are out of our... Well, the good news is we're back again. And folks, if we do continue to have these dropouts, we may have to do some resetting of some systems. But for the time being, if it does freeze up on you, we do see that here, and we will do our best to reset it as quickly as we can. In the meantime, you haven't missed anything other than an injured player for Santa Barbara, and we do hope he's all right, but he is coming off the field right now. And then we should get back to the action. Well, folks, we're continuing to suffer a few technical difficulties, but we are back with you right now. And we obviously will continue to monitor it. Still 1-1, 9 minutes left. All right, folks. Well, we're doing the best we can. It is still 1-1 in this match, so bear with us. All right, and we are inside the 2-minute mark. So at this point, it's looking very much like we're going to be going to two 15-minute overtime halves, so to speak, for 30 more minutes of action. It's been a funny game, a little disjointed, actually. Santa Barbara did have one very nice attempt on goal that was saved. But other than that, while we've been gone, I have not missed a terrific amount of action, but there has, of course, been some. So we apologize for the technical difficulties. I'm hopeful that we've seen the back of them, but you never know. We have actually been broadcasting now for almost 7 hours. So 7 hours of straight live streaming from a location with no wired internet service. So if you're wondering how all this works, that's it. So we're doing the best we can and do apologize. In the meantime, let's get back to the action. And out comes the keeper for a nice save. Moves the ball forward. I know both of these teams desperate to try and get a winner here and avoid the inevitable, what seems inevitable, 30 minutes of overtime. And that is going to end regulation time. We're now going to go to two 15-minute overtime periods. It is not golden goals, so we will play the full 30 minutes. And then we'll go to penalty kicks if we do not have a winner. You're watching the 2015 Cal South National Cup Finals from Buena High School in Ventura, California. Once again, I do want to apologize for a few of the technical difficulties that we've had. We are doing the very best we can to bring you back the stable broadcast that we all have been enjoying for so many hours. In the meantime, I would like to tell you that Cal South would like to thank our partner, Sports Authority, the official sporting goods retailer of Cal South. Visit them at sportsauthority.com. And finally, a nice reminder, if you're hungry or thirsty, and God knows I'm both, right now, Cal South fans, Jamba Juice, join them in their special $2 Colada Fruit Refresher promotion, running now through May the 19th at participating Jamba Juice locations. Visit our website at calsouth.com to download your coupon. We're going to step aside, take a brief break, and we will be back to bring you the overtime as it happens right here at Cal South, live from Buena High School. I'll be right back after this. Well, we're pleased to rejoin you here for the overtime period now of this match. This is the Santa Barbara SC Boys Under 17 White versus Attack Boys 97 Academy. It is the Cal South National Cup Finals Boys Under 17 Finals. We are in extra time. Regulation ended 1-1, and we're about ready to kick off two 15-minute extra time halves. And if it's still tied at the end of that, then we will have the unfortunate penalty kicks. Terrible way to decide a match so as hard fought as this. If you've been watching and have been subjected to some of the technical issues, once again we apologize. A little bit out of our control, but it does seem that we have a little stability returning as we've been on for about the last 8 or 9 minutes without any issues. So we're hopeful that this will continue. Anyway, we have kicked off, so let's see what happens over the next 30 minutes. Ball down to Arroyo. Inside to Hayduk. Finds Garcia. Back to Arroyo. Cross. Finds Carbo. Can't control it. Drops it back. Try to put a cross in. Deflects off. Hazel's on it, but so is Garcia. Garcia tries to slide Carbo through. Cut out by the attack, and it will go out for a Santa Barbara throw-in. And once again, I'll slide the ball out wide again to Arroyo. He will get into the box, just lay it off a little bit. And there's a nice header, but it doesn't find the net. Laid it off for Jose Zepeda. Now it's back to Arroyo. He'll take a long shot, go wide of the net, out for a goal kick. Everyone will have a chance to reset. That's the goal kick. Hazel tries to knock it forward. Deflects off a Santa Barbara player who moves it forward. Hazel again tries to send it wide. Oh, it's a bit of a soft foul, I think. And we're back in play. Sanchez knocks it forward, but intercepted by the attack, who bring it forward now with some speed. Tries to cross it. Hazel's there, but doesn't quite reach him. Now comes back to Brendan Sanchez for Santa Barbara. Down now to Arroyo. Arroyo sends it back to Hayduk. Hayduk sends it forward to Cogbo. And Cogbo back to Tanamis. Now back on Sanchez. Tries to find Arroyo. Arroyo gets the cross in. Oh, what a lovely header, but nicely picked up by the keeper. Very nice header from that cross. I want to say that was Brendan Sanchez with it. Oh, that's Sanchez on it now. It wasn't Sanchez. Mies drops it forward to Cogbo. Can't quite keep it in. Goes out for a free kick. Pardon me, a goal kick. That was Jose Zepeda with that header. If you're tuned in to watch the next game, which is the boys under 14, it's Carlsbad versus Surf. We are in extra time of the boys under 17. So we've still got about another almost 30 minutes probably. A little less. Maybe 25. That is if we don't go to penalties. It's a long goal kick. Still Yoon and Hazel are the two up top for the attack. Cogbo gets it down wide. Mies now will throw it in for Santa Barbara. Yoon has it. Knocks it wide for the attack. He's got help coming up. Nice touch from Yoon. Second nice touch. Feeds it forward. Yoon again. Yoon with the shot. And there's the goal. And that's a game changer right there as Yoon scores off the driving run. Lovely shot. Buries it right in the back of the net. You might want to say slightly against the run of play, but I've been saying that those two, Yoon and Hazel, were really making a lot of runs, and I think you see it right there. Nice goal. The score now, 2-1 in favor of the attack. Now free kick for Santa Barbara as they look to equalize this again. Otherwise, they're going to have another 15 minutes here in a few to try, but goalkeeper comes out. Rodriguez punches it. There's Yoon, our goal scorer. And attack throw-in now. Luis Valdevinas getting caught in possession, but bouncing around a bit and going out for an attack throw. There's Hazel. The long ball. Long, hopeful ball, really. Yun tries to pressure, but falls over. I hope he didn't pull something. Mies back now to Sanchez. To Hayduk in the middle, to Arroyo. Into Acosta. Sanchez. Zepeda, wide back to Mies, back to Zepeda. Switches play back to Hayduk. Garcia. Sanchez. Looking for Cogbo, but doesn't find him. Back to Hayduk. Hayduk taken off the ball by Hazel to Yun. And there'll be a foul, Hayduk on Hazel. And we'll have a free kick now for the attack, which will be taken by Omar Garcia. Or not. He will actually move forward. And it will be taken by Michael Dane. Cogbo now, being pressured by Hazel. Bit of a mismatch in size, although, pardon me, not Hazel. It was a mismatch in size, but it wasn't Hazel that was pressuring him. It was Devin Alvarado. Referee saw a penalty, saw a foul there. I wasn't sure that I did, but he did. And out again. Cogbo now for Santa Barbara has dropped back to a much deeper role as Arroyo has taken up a more forward position. And once again, Devin Alvarado. It's been a bit of a physical, I won't say altercation, but collision. It's a better word. He's throwing his big body around in there. Long ball looking for Hazel, doesn't find it. Alvarado goes up, doesn't get it. Cleared out by Santa Barbara. They send it wide. Sanchez. Intercepted by attack. Get by Cogbo. Aren't able to see it through, but once again attack takes it. Fed through, just out of the reach. Just out of the reach of Owen Oreso. Sanchez looking for a long ball. He finds his man. It's Garcia. But out of reach of Brandon Sanchez. We're inside 2 minutes of the first half of extra time. no matter what happens, there will be 15 more minutes of action here in this match. So if you're tuned in to watch the next match, which is the boys under 14, you have to be a little patient. And it is currently 2-1 for the attack. And that's going to do it for the first half of extra time. And we will now reset and get ready for the second half of extra time. Cal South would like to thank our partner, the Sports Authority, the official sporting goods retailer of Cal South. Visit them at www.sportauthority.com. And as we get ready to kick off, which we do, attack going from right to left now. And, of course, Santa Barbara going left to right. Santa Barbara trying to move the ball forward, but getting caught in possession. Finally get it back. Sliding Hayduk through, but Hayduk is pushed up top now. Oliveris with the ball, but goes out for a throw, for a Santa Barbara throw. Garcia tries a long ball, looking for Cogbo. And Hayduk back to Garcia. Pardon me, Sanchez. Centers the ball, but cut out by the attack, not very effectively. Long high ball. Keeper will jump for it. Take it. So Rodriguez. Dangerous situation there for the attack. And free kick for Santa Barbara. Cogbo will send it off early. Long ball from Garcia. Finds Cole. Drops it back to Cogbo. Cogbo loses it. And another long searching ball. Oh. Just found the head of, I want to say that's Hayduk, and but just into the hands of the goalkeeper. as Santa Barbara have essentially gone to 3 in the back. It looks occasionally more like 2 in the back, but they have gone to 3 in the back now. As they're pushing up looking for the equalizing goal that would send them to penalty kicks, which is a horrible way to decide these matches, but until someone can come up with a better idea, it's the only way we're going to do it. But they do need that goal to force penalties. We've got 11 minutes left. It is 2-1 in favor of the attack. Academy. Free kick taken. Tackle trying to move it forward again. Doesn't quite get over the Santa Barbara player. Oliveros is trying to slide the ball right, but got intercepted, and now the Santa Barbara have it again. This is Cogbo. Nicely taken by the attack. Here's Hazel. Taking the ball forward with speed. Taken down by Santa Barbara player, and looks like he's going to have a free kick. Oh, it's a throw, not a free kick, but finds Hazel again. And go out of touch for a Santa Barbara throw. Well, 8.5 minutes left in this game. That's all we have left. Free kick in a dangerous spot for Santa Barbara. Lofted high ball in. Cleared out by the attack. Misplayed by the Santa Barbara defender. And attack tries to slide Hazel through again, but doesn't quite reach him. He would have been clean through if he'd got past Sanchez. But Sanchez got to the ball first. Here's Sanchez again. Chips it up. Lovely chip. Oh, just wide of goal. Lovely little cross chipped in. That was really a stellar opportunity for Santa Barbara to equalize and maybe take this thing to penalties, but wasn't to be. Here's Hayduk again on the right. And he's going to get a corner out of this. In it comes. Handball, but it's not given. Dangerous here for attack. Cleared out nicely for a throw. Even though there was some remonstration for a penalty, there wasn't a great deal of it. I think that was probably been a very, very soft call if it had been given. Oh, fantastic shot from Brendan Sanchez from just to the edge of the box and maybe a foot over the bar. The attack have to be more precise in clearing their area and trying to keep a little bit of pressure on Santa Barbara. Otherwise, Santa Barbara are going to equalize if they keep this pressure up. There's still 5 minutes to play. Cogbo wins it back. Feeds forward, back heel flip. Garcia's on the ball now. Back heel again. And that's the goal right there. From Hayduk. Gets the goal. And as I was saying, you could see it coming. You could see it coming. And looks like the coach, Raul Ibarra, is vindicated in his move to push the defender, Hayduk, up into the attack as he gets the goal that will likely send this to penalties. But there's still 4 minutes. Maybe one of these teams will get a winner. It's Garcia on the ball, fighting for it. He wins it clear. And now, Santa Barbara back with a back four. Mission accomplished, and I think maybe we have some cramp going on there on the pitch. It is looking more and more like penalties looming. And yes, Grace in 7, it is 2-2. You can see the frustration with on the attack as Michael Dane was visibly upset at the turn of events. But this is going to take a lot of time off the clock, and one of the things referees don't like to do in extra time is to extend it for injuries and things like that. So we are down to 2.5 minutes, and we may not get a whole lot more field play on this particular game. This does look like it's going to go to penalties. We're inside 2 minutes. The game clock is stopped at 2 minutes. The official time now being kept on the field by the referee as they help off the injured player, who is, looks like it's Justin Glazer. I can't see his number fully. But we will restart action here. I believe that is Justin Glazer, who's being helped off the field right now. And he will be substituted. Well, I hope you guys are enjoying this. It's been an interesting game. One that is threatening to go to penalties unless someone can score. Cole on the ball. Crosses it. Oh, just wide, but does find Santa Barbara player on the far side who will get a corner out of it, and we will have a corner now for Santa Barbara. And this may very well be the last play of the game, at least the open field game, where he will be going to penalties next. There's the cross. Headed clear. Tries to put it back into the mixer. Finds Cole. Back to Hayduk. Found the head of, I want to say that was Zapata, but couldn't put it on target. I would imagine that's going to do it. We're just waiting for the final whistle. And we're going to see a card. And a free kick for the attack. It's a poor free kick. Indicative probably of the fatigue that these players are feeling. Finds Cogbo, he can't control it. Back to the attack, they push it forward. Cogbo back to Hayduk, who punts it forward to Cole. He finds Sanchez. Finds Garcia, tries to center it. Back to the attack. Long, hopeful ball. No one making that run. No one close. And the referee looks at his watch and puts a whistle in his mouth. And there you have it, our first penalty kicks of the day. This match will be decided from the spot. As Santa Barbara SC boys under 17 white grab the late equalizer in extra time. As they get everything set, we're going to, or I'm going to take a brief break, but we'll be back to bring you the penalty kicks here at Cal South. I'd just like to remind you that Jamba Juice, you can join them in their special $2 Colada Fruit Refresher promotion running now through May the 19th at participating Jamba Juice locations. Visit our website at calsouth.com and download your coupon now. And go get one and bring me one, would you? All right, well, it's a nice thought. All right, I'll step aside and be right back to bring you the penalties. And the first penalty is saved by Santa Barbara. So now it is Santa Barbara to take the kick. And they score their first one. And scored by Owen Areso scores for the attack. So now Santa Barbara will take their next one. And put that one away. They've taken two nice penalties so far. That was Arroyo who scored that penalty. Now, lining up to take it, Edgardo Oliveras, who scores. And Hayduk comes up now to take his for Santa Barbara. And he skies it. So we are all tied up again. 2 penalties each. Omar Garcia now for the attack, coming up to take his penalty. And he scores that one, basically an unsavable shot. Now all the pressure is on. Peter Cogbo now coming up to take his penalty. And he scores. This could well be the game that never ends. Oh, and saved. That was Hunter Biscup. His penalty was saved. Now it all comes down to this. Now the pressure is really on. And he buries the penalty, and that will do it. Santa Barbara SC Boys Under 17 White will win the Boys Under 17 category here at the Cal South National Cup Finals, beating the Attack Boys 97 Academy on penalties. A very tight run game here, folks. These teams very even, only decided on penalties. I hope you enjoyed the broadcast. I want to thank all of our sponsors, particularly Nike. Cal South would like to thank Nike, by the way, for providing the best apparel and equipment for our Pro Plus teams. Cal South staff and Cal South events. Visit Nike at nikesoccer.com. We're going to get ready for our next match, and I know there are a lot of people online already waiting for it. It is Carlsbad United FC, Boys Under 14 Elite, against the Surf Academy. Boys under 14, I'm going to step aside and take a little break, actually, and be back to bring you that match. So stay tuned here at Cal South. Well, we apologize for the audio issues. I am back with you. We are 28 minutes in. Or pardon me, 28 minutes left. It's 0-0. Good pace on this game so far. It is a under 14. Michael Duggan, the head coach of the Carlsbad Elite, and Daniel Masakites, the head coach of the Surf. Oh, some good penetration by, excuse me, Carlsbad. Lofted ball through, trying to pick out Michael Karlov. The ball has gone out for a throw. Taken by Jack Natek. And back in for Carlsbad. Worked out by Surf. Carlsbad again. And out for a throw. This time it will go for Surf. And will be taken by Diego Orduno. Throw it in. Reach Jerry Noriega with the header, but will go out. And now it will be a Carlsbad throw. And again. What I like about the Carlsbad kit as a lifelong Liverpool fan, of course, I remember the wonderful kits from 10 years ago that had the Carlsberg logo on them. And the Carlsbad logo looks a lot like the Carlsberg logo. I wonder why that is. Well, Surf inching it forward now on the attack. Can he get the cross in? He can. Oh, just out of reach of the follow-up runner. Good play between those two. And penetrating with a lot of speed out wide, but the runner stayed with him. You know, we haven't seen a lot of that today, actually, through any of the matches, and we got that here in the boys under 14s. Long throw. Headed out by Eric Torres. Now Jaron Culpepper in, but nicely stopped. Well, I believe it's Dylan Kennison for Carlsbad. Long ball up, header, bit of pinball right now. At the feet of Diego Aragon. Passes it off, gets it back. Switches play, but not enough on it. Cut out. And a long ball over the top gives possession back to Surf. But now won hard in the midfield by number 9, and he switches it wide left. He'll now try to get the cross in, which he does. And the shot coming from Cole Symes, just a little wide. Now a Carlsbad throw. We're going to get a substitution. Leaving for Surf, number 6, Diego Gomez Zarate. Long throw finds Brandon Lopez, who flicks it on through the middle. Cole Symes drops it back now. Shot forward. No, welcome you back to the broadcast. Apologize once again. We've had a few technical snafus, but it is still 0-0. There's 13 minutes left in the half. Neither team has scored. Well, hopefully we've seen the backside of the technical problems again. But it's back and forth. Nicely, almost held in by Jaron Culpepper, but not quite. And it will be a Carlsbad throw. And a substitution as Culpepper will come out. Jack Natek about to take the throw for Carlsbad. But Culpepper is out, and coming in his place is Benjamin Souza. Once again, Surf on the attack, but cut out by Carlsbad. We're going to have a free kick here as Jose Angel Lopez Ruelas maybe a little bit rough. And we'll have a Carlsbad United kick. So I'm told that the reason the word Carlsbad on the jersey looks like Liverpool is because apparently a lot of Liverpool supporters coaching the team. That is a good thing. And there is the first goal. And the goal is for Surf. And again, penetrating in from the wide right. Gets a nice cross through and actually comes off the keeper into the back of the net. That's tough on the keeper, but that's why you always want to put the ball in front of the face of the goal, because you never know what's going to happen. So it is 1-0 for Surf, the Surf Academy, and about 9 minutes left in the half. 35-minute halves at this age bracket. Brandon Lopez stripped to the ball, but gets it back. Gets it down to Connemeyer. Sends it wide. Tries the through ball, but gets cut out. Now Surf Academy on the attack again. Good defending by Carlsbad will stop that attack, and a free kick has been given. Long ball over the top. We'll get to the keeper. Chased down energetically, one must add, by Eric Torres. Jake Tovar with the ball. Tovar again. Deflects around, back to Carlsbad. Long ball over the top. Surf header out as Angel Flores wasn't quite able to get to it. And once again, if you are watching this broadcast and we do have a technical issue with the stream going down, just stay where you are. You don't have to exit the YouTube page. We will fix the problem and restart the stream. It'll come back up for you. If you just refresh it rather than exit it and come back, that would be recommended. Cole Symes tries to thread the pass through. It's taken away. Now at the feet of Jake Tovar. Gets the throw. Cade Cronemeyer loses the ball. A lot of power with the runner for Surf. Jaron Culpepper, who's come back on, is providing quite a handful for the Carlsbad defense. Joseph Korolev wants me to say hello to him. Hello, Joseph. See Michael Korolev out there playing very well. Oh, nicely cut out by Jake Akenis. Surfer back with it. Nicely defended by Carlsbad. Five minutes left. It's 1-0 for the Surf Academy. It's a long pass. Found its target, but immediately was challenged. Pass was cut out. Cade Cronemeyer trying to make it happen. Nice defensive clearance. Doesn't quite reach his player. Goes out for throw, but a good play nevertheless. Ball in for a throw and out for a throw. Four minutes remaining. 1-0 Surf Academy. Cole Seago taking the throw. Long throw in. One in the air by Ryan Crean. Goes back into the mixer though. Back to Culpepper. Cut out. Sent back upfield. That's a 3-on-3 if they hurry. Slips it wide to Brandon Lopez, and that will go out for a corner kick. And the ball goes out for a throw. Cleared by Jack Natick. And Surf Academy will send the ball back into play. Cole Seago with the throw. Meanwhile, substitution. Looks to me like they took Culpepper out again. And keeper will scoop this one up. Pass finds the feet of Brandon Lopez, who sends it into the box, but goes out for a throw. Ball is inbounded. Back heel. It was a nice pass. If it hadn't been cut out, it would have been very dangerous. And Cole Symes on the ball. Loses it. And we are under 2 minutes in the first half. It is 1-0 in favor of the Surf Academy. Andrew Galindo. Stolen by Brandon Lopez. Dane Bruhan loses the ball, though, to the feet of Diego Gomez-Zarate, who loses it as well. Send it wide down the line, but will be cleared effectively by Carlsbad. And that one will go over the bleachers, I believe in somewhere into Nevada. That will do it for the half, folks. And we are back and we are off, and we welcome you back to the broadcast. By the way, if you're tuned in to see the next match we have scheduled, which is Beach versus Carlsbad United Girls 18, that particular match has switched to the other field, so you can find that stream at the Ventura stream at the same website. So hope that's helpful for you. In the meantime, we are on now to our last match of the day from this location, and it is Surf Academy 1, Carlsbad United 0. Cut out. If you're just rejoining us after some of these technical problems, it is 1-1. Cole Symes equalizing for Carlsbad. And I apologize, we are plagued with some intermittent technical problems here. We're doing our best to handle it for you. Lopez, pardon me. So it's Tovar, not Lopez. That's a foot race now with Eric Torres trying to sprint on the ball. We have 28 minutes left in the game, and it is 1-1 right now. Angel Flores on the ball right now. Was Lopez. Ran into a dead end. Flores with the ball to Lopez. Taken down, no call. This will be a Carlsbad throw. That's Lopez again. This will be another throw. And the defenders get it. Move it forward again. There's our goal scorer, Symes on the ball. Nice touch, it'll give and go. Picks it up again. Lopez, excuse me. Oh, I just ran the wrong way. Aragon gets the ball off. Sorrell boots it up. Nicely defended. Symes flicks it on to Lopez. Overhead kick to try to run on Flores, but Flores didn't read the play. .26 minutes left. It's one each. It's all tied up between Carlsbad United and Surf Academy. Paul Symes sends it wide. Lofted forward by Chase Tanner. And now we'll get a free kick going against Carlsbad. Well, they give the ball away to Carlsbad. Nice through ball. Finds Angel Flores. Takes a shot. It's low, it's slow, and it's easy to pick up by the keeper. Keeper distributes to Culpepper. It's taken off the ball. He is boxed out by 3 Carlsbad players, in fairness. Well, I will say this. Carlsbad looking very dangerous right now. They really are. And it's a Carlsbad corner. It's high and long. Headed back in, but keeper picks it up and distributes quickly, trying to get him on the break. He's done that. Forward by Diego Aragon. Passes forward to Enzo Maurice. Aragon again. Sends it back now. Culpepper makes a run in. Gets down to the touchline. Uses his strength to try to lean in. Doesn't work. Ball comes through. Keeper tries to play it, bobbles it, but picks it up. And a Carlsbad free kick. 22 minutes left. Bit strong, go right over the top for a goal kick. Gonna have a substitution. Leaving for Surf, Enzo Maurice. And coming on in his place, Diego Gomez Zarate. Long searching ball from Surf. Finds Zarate. Out for a throw, well defended by Jake Tovar. Another Surf throw. Long throw, finds Culpepper. Knocked hopefully into the box, but well defended and cleared. Symes on the ball now, sends it wide right. And now the Carlsbad attack is on, tries to find Flores, but doesn't quite find him. He's back on the ball now. Little playmaker. And now Flores is on the ball. Finds Tovar, wide left. Tovar penetrates, gets past two players. Slips just as he's trying to center the ball through. But in a defensive error, a good shot, left-footed shot coming through from Brandon Lopez is stopped by the keeper. I probably wish he could have got a bit more on that, but it was a shot, an opportunity shot, and he took it with his left foot. You never know what's going to happen with those. Back to Brandon Symes now. A little flick on. Tovar fighting for the ball, and they will earn a throw for Carlsbad. Tovar throws it in. Finds Kronemeyer. Kronemeyer to Tanner. And Tanner's taken down, and we will have a free kick. Two players over the ball. Flores is going to take it. He's standing there, though, with Kronemeyer. It does look like Flores is going to take this, and he does exactly that. It's a nice shot. Bounces, bobbles, but goes a little wide of the post, and doesn't force the keeper to make a save. Culpepper going to take the goal kick now. Pardon me, that was Jared Wilcott taking the goal kick. Lofted ball over. Couple of deflections, takes a nasty bounce, but the keeper will get this. Oh, that's a poor goal kick, cleaned up though by the midfielder. That gives a nasty look. Jake Aikness gives a nasty look back to his keeper for that, but Culpepper now for Surf on the ball. He uses his speed and his size, but that just gets away from him, and that'll be a goal kick. Another free kick. That's a little soft if you ask me, but okay. This one for Carlsbad. Symes getting behind the ball. See if he's going to take it, but looks like he might well defer to Kronemeyer, who wanted to take the last one that was disappointing. This one's chipped over the top. Keeper will easily pick this one up. 16 minutes, it's 1-1, 16 so minutes left. Gomez Zarate down the right-hand side, crosses, headed out with a nice clearance. Tovar clears it, but only as far for a throw-in for Surf, and we will now have another substitution. Leaving the game for the Surf is number 17, Eric Torres, and he will be replaced. Looks like a little tactical switching going on here. By Diego Orduno. It's another throw for Surf Academy. And now we will have a substitution for Carlsbad. Looks like Cole Symes is leaving the game. Very influential playmaker. Got the tying goal. I imagine we will see him again this game. Entering the game, Christian Campbell for Cole Symes. A long searching ball. Might just find its target. Yes, it does. Diego Orduno on the ball. But it will go out for a goal kick. Nicely picked apart by Lopez, excuse me. Noah Swemnick on the ball. Had an opportunity to shoot, just waited a little bit too long and was nudged off the ball, had his legs taken from him. Kronmeier sends the ball forward. Sends it to Lopez, sends it wide now. Back to Lopez. See if he can get the cross in. He has to beat 3 players to do it, but he can't. Now it's a foot race. But Surf will not manage to keep it in. It will be a Carlsbad throw, which they take quickly. And lose quickly. But another free kick. As we have 11.5 minutes left in this match. It will go to overtime if the score remains tied at the end of regulation. Little pinball going on right now. Nice control play from Diego Aragon, who's still on the ball. Shows good control, shows a little bit too much of it, and has to take down Lopez. Brandon Lopez, who takes it quickly. Gets the ball to Jake Tovar. Tovar tries a shot. It's high, it's hopeful, and it's right to the keeper. Actually, that was Flores that took the shot. Culpepper on the ball. It's being harried very nicely, and but the ball will go out of play and will be a throw-in for Surf. Long throw cut out by Carlsbad, but out for another Surf throw. Some good penetration, and looks like we're going to get a corner kick. A throw-in. A throw-in for Surf Academy. I'd like to welcome everyone watching on the YouTube stream. It's great to have you with us. And just a reminder, this is the last match on this particular stream today. The girls under 18 match that was scheduled next has been moved to the other field at Ventura College. You can find that stream on the same Cal South website. And the reason for that is we had a number of overtime games that took us, put us substantially behind at this location. And so with the field lighting issues, it was decided to move that game to Ventura. So that's where you can see that one. This will be the last game on this stream today. Until next year. Meanwhile, we've still got 8 minutes left in regulation here. It's 1-1 between Surf Academy and Carlsbad United. Another searching ball forward will find the feet of Brandon Lopez. And he's going to get taken down here and a foul. And they were lucky that was not called inside the box. There was tussling going on inside the box. This is going to be a free... oh, they're calling a throw-in? No, that's a foul. No, they're going to give him a throw. Well, I'm corrected again. It's been a long day. Another substitution for Surf. Leaving number 12 and free kick given away by Carlsbad. And now Surf Academy will try to move it upfield, but it is cut out by Carlsbad, sent back into the Surf side of the pitch, and now on the ball. Noah Swemnick, but he loses it. Diego Gomez Zarate on the ball for Surf. He will dish the ball off. Some nice defending there. Some very nice defending there by Jack Natick to harry the serve players to the point that they gave up a throw. And we have a couple of substitutions leaving the pitch. Number 6, Noah Swemnick, and number 23, Dane Bruhan. Another Carlsbad throw. Carlsbad have certainly had the lion's share of possession in this game. They really haven't generated as many chances as one would think for the amount of possession they have, but they have managed to score. It was a beautiful goal by Cole Symes. But one would think if they keep this amount of possession up, it is just a matter of time until they get a couple more good shots through. Surf are penetrating, but they're running out of ideas in the final third, unless, of course, it's right now. But they will push the ball out of play, the safe play, give up a throw. We have 4.5 minutes left in the game in regulation time. Swept clear, but only as far as a serve player, and what a shot, just over the top of the bar. Any lower, that was for sure a goal. And if you're Coach Musakites, you want to see more like that from your squad. You want to see them taking a few more chances in front of goal. And if you're not Coach Musakites, your name isn't Musakites, it's probably something else. Nice cheeky little ball there, from Brandon Lopez. But no one was on the run for it. He was trying to break. I think it was Benjamin Souza through. Oh, a little error there from Surf. Unfortunately, the cross was lacking for Carlsbad. As the clock runs down to a little over 2 minutes, it looks like we are set for some more overtime. Diego Aragon pushing the ball out, getting a deflection for a throw. Give and go, but no one on the end of it. Lines cleared by Carlsbad. And they're going to try to go direct over the top and find Lopez, which they do. He's got some support coming in from him. Finds Tovar. Out wide to Campbell, but he loses it. And goes to Surf, who in turn sent it to the center and lose it again. Lopez and Flores are looking for each other. It's just a matter of time until those two find each other, unless we run out of time first. Oh, an unfortunate play. A lot of hard work done there by Eric Torres, getting by two players wide open on goal, and takes Takes a shot from about the, gosh, I don't know, 38-yard line, 38 yards from goal, rather than run it in further. I'm not quite sure why he felt he had to do that. He may have thought that there were more people on him than there were. But we are now down within the 2-minute referee's discretion period. Long goal kick. A little keepy-uppy. Ball will go out for a throw for Carlsbad. Nice ball, Lopez, but goes out. We'll get the throw. This will be taken by Chase Tanner. Gets the ball back, dribbles it down, so we'll go out for a goal kick. We're well beyond the 2 minutes now, so referee's discretion, so I would expect he's going to... there is the whistle right there. So we are going to get set for some fresh extra time. Is it 15? 10 minutes. We're looking to find out whether at this age group, whether it's 10 or 15 minutes. I would imagine it would be 10. But I'm often wrong. Well, stay with me here, folks. I will give you the information as soon as I get it. Just dropped again. It's been fine, but it just dropped again. Just to give you the update, we have two 10-minute overtime halves ahead of us. That's what we've got to look forward to. If it remains tied at the end of that time, it will go to penalty kicks. We'll be right back with overtime. And we welcome you back to Buena High School here in lovely Ventura, California for the overtime period of the boys under 14 Cal South National Cup Finals between Carlsbad United and the Surf Academy. They are both tied at 1 goal apiece after regulation. We're now into 2 10-minute overtime periods, and if it remains tied at the end of that, it will go to penalties. And Cal South would like to thank our partner Nike Soccer for providing the best apparel and equipment for our Pro Plus teams, Cal South staff, and Cal South events. Visit Nike at nikesoccer.com. Nice penetrating run from Carlsbad. Tovar on the ball. Looks to try to find Lopez. Can't quite find him. Now back at the feet of Surf Academy. Take it out wide with some speed. Culpepper cuts in. Dishes the ball off. Nice little pass there. And we have a collision in the box. No foul either way. And we're going to have a Surf throw. Taken by Diego Orduno, who will throw it in. Culpepper tries to flip it over his head. He's being harried down by the corner flag. Tries to break through, doesn't quite do that. And the line's cleared by, looks like Cole Symes, who was substituted in the second half, but looks like he's back on. We do have an injured player for Surf, and it is Culpepper, Jaron Culpepper, who's just working off a little knock. See if he's going to stay on or go off. He's been an influential player for Surf. Hasn't always managed to find the exits and have been coming up into some cul-de-sacs. But his speed has definitely caused problems for Carlsbad. Free kick now for Carlsbad. 7.5 minutes left in this half of overtime. Yeah, we have a free kick against Carlsbad. Jose Angel Lopez Ruelas will take this kick. The line's cleared by Carlsbad onto the feet of Symes. Back on the attack now, though, for Surf with Diego Aragon. Cut through by Eric Torres, but well defended by Carlsbad, who knocked the ball long and managed to have a breakaway. Keeper has to come way out of his box to clear that, which he does, but will now go out for a throw. Ball now at the feet of Jake Tovar. Got out. Aragon has it. He's got two Carlsbad players all over him. Finds the open man. Oh, his first touch really failed him there. He could have been right through if he'd touched that through, but it was awkward. And the ball knocked out for a Carlsbad throw. Lopez will put it into play quickly, and it'll go out for another throw. Jared Wilcott. Brandon Lopez throws it in. Goes to Symes. Back to Kronmeyer. Across the back. Forward to Michael Korolov. He's got the ball. Tries to get it down the touchline to get the cross in, but earns himself a... Looks like he's earned himself a throw. Deep in the serve half. Korolov again. Give and go. Lovely ball across, diagonal ball across goal. Found the open man, but he went just out of his reach. Almost, Jake Aikner's almost had that in, but now, what a breakaway. And Diego Aragon was clear through. Couldn't quite get the shot he wanted off. The two defenders nipping at his heels, but it's that point of the game where it should open up a little bit. Score is 1-1. The game is tied. We're about 2.5 minutes left in the first 10-minute period of overtime. One more 10-minute period to go, and then it will be decided by penalty kicks. And if that shouldn't decide it, then the boys will all sit around and play Minecraft online, and I suppose the winner is the one that will build the best soccer stadium. Lopez with the ball. Nope. Off it again, but he's trying to get it back. Coaches love to see that. The player that loses the ball works the hardest to get it back. Long, hopeful shot, though, from Jerry Noriega. Doesn't challenge the keeper at all as it goes wide. And we are down under 2 minutes left in the first overtime period. We're at 1:26. They have finally stopped the clock. And it will be a throw for Carlsbad United. Chase Tanner to take the throw. Well, there's that link up we were looking at. Tovar's on the ball. Gets it to Symes. That'll go out for a throw. Benjamin Souza throws the ball in. Back to Surf. They will clear deep. Will bounce over the head of the defender, who will recover it and put it out for a throw. And allow Carlsbad to get their shape back. Flores, the long ball. Again, it's going to go out for a throw. And that will do it for the first half of overtime, and we will roll right into the second half of overtime. About 6.5 minutes left in the second overtime period. It is an awful way to decide these games, so penalties, but there really isn't a solution that works well to decide these games. We'll see if one of these teams can snatch a winner with the last 6.5 minutes left. Another throw in for Carlsbad. Tanner throws the ball in, but they lose it. And now Surf Academy, a little bit of speed on the attack, but swept up by the Carlsbad defense. Tanner to Symes, forward to Lopez. Tries the cross. He's tried to find Tovar in the middle, but wasn't able to get a clear cross through. A long ball. Lines cleared by Surf, and they're looking for the target man up front. Looking to find Jared Wilcott. Well, slingshot finds Tovar, heads it through. He's got a foot race now, and that's going to go out for a throw deep in the Surf half. Finds Tovar. Tries to put a cross in, but there's really no one there. And now Surf will send the ball long. Intercepted at the feet of Culpepper now. Once again, moving through a forward with speed. Lovely little ball. Trying to find Eric Torres. She does. Torres gets on the ball. Takes it down the line. Tries to get a cross in. It will deflect. But it's going to be given as a goal kick. 3.5 minutes left. There's Lopez on the ball. Cuts into the box. Out for a corner kick. Goal kick? Goal kick. Out for a goal kick. And we're down into the 2-minute referee discretion period. We're going to run down 2 minutes, and if it's longer, The only man that knows is the one wearing yellow. Meanwhile, we're going to have a couple of substitutions. Number 15 coming off the pitch. That's for Surf. That's Eric Sorrell coming off. And number 22, Jake Tovar. Pardon me, not Jake Tovar. Angel Flores coming off for Carlsbad. And looks like we have change goalkeepers. Probably putting on their penalty stop specialist right now. Carlsbad have. Meantime, ball shoots long. Cleared. It's like Surf trying hard to get the winner here. Hoofed clear, and that's going to go out for a corner. There will be a corner late in the game for Surf. And in it comes. Over everybody's head. And Christian Campbell will just let it run out. And that is it, folks. We are off to penalty kicks. A very unsatisfactory way of deciding these outcomes, but probably the only way we can think of. Well, we are all set for the big decision. Penalty kicks. We'll decide our final game here at Buena High School in Ventura. These penalty kicks will decide the winner of the boys under 14 Cal South National Cup finals. Some premier bragging rights for winning this, as well as a nifty looking trophy. And the first penalty is taken and is slotted away nicely by number 20. For Carlsbad United. pardon me, 23. That would be Dane Bruhahan. A long run up now for the Surf player who buries that penalty. And now Noah Swemnick will go up to take his penalty. And he buries it. Next up is very nice penalty from Diego Gomez-Zarate. And both teams have scored both their penalties. Jake Aikness now. For Carlsbad. And he buries it. Now, Jose Angel Lopez Ruelas on the way up to take his penalty. And that one misses. That actually went in and went out the net, so it did actually go in. So we are three apiece. Now the hero of the day, Cole Symes, the goal scorer for Carlsbad United. Something's going on. Claiming that he was substituted. Some rules infraction has gone on here, or something, or maybe some gloves were delivered. I believe that's what it was. So now poor Cole Symes has to deal with this mental interruption. And he hits the bar. That's unfortunate, a little gamesmanship from the opposing coach. And that one goes through. For Surf, and now it all comes down to the rather young shoulders of this young man. Christian Campbell steps up to take his penalty. And it is saved, and that will do it. The joy of victory for Surf and the agony of defeat for Carlsbad United, who really were undone by what one might think was a little coach's trick with the glove change to get under the, to interrupt the flow of Cole Symes, but those are the rules. That's the way it works. And heartbreak for Carlsbad United, joy for Surf Academy. Well, folks, that's going to do it for me. Nick Geber here coming to you from Buena High School. I want to thank all of our sponsors, Jamba Juice, and just a reminder to get you a $2 Colada Fruit Refresher promotion now through May 19th at participating Jamba Juice locations. Just go to calsouth.com. And, of course, Nike. We'd like to thank them for providing the best apparel and equipment for our Pro Plus teams, Cal South staff, and Cal South events. Be sure to visit Nike at nikesoccer.com. And finally, the Sports Authority. I would like to thank them, our partner, the official sporting goods retailer of Cal South. Visit them at sportsauthority.com. I want to thank all of our sponsors for helping to make these broadcasts possible. For me, Nick Geber, and all of our crew here at Buena High School for Cal South, we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast, and we hope to see you soon.